Ooga booga booga. It is a payment. Hang on. I just got a notification in Discord. I'm reading it real quick. No Siriu for this Mellow Monday? No, no, no. Siriu is currently on hiatus. He started a new job recently with an actual functioning schedule, unlike his last job. And he's taken a couple of weeks, to get adjusted and get into the flow of it. And he's going to be starting up a streaming schedule at some point after that. So we're going to actually be rescheduling our Mellow Mondays to a different day that's better suited for his schedule because my schedule is very flexible. It's always been flexible. I always tell friends and everything like that. It's like, hey, if you want to do something, just hit me up like at least a week prior because I just like having a week advance notice for things like that. And so Siri is going to be working on a new schedule, and we may or may not be rescheduling Mellow Mondays. His work schedule has him working pretty much on the times we would normally be streaming. Well, normal for me. He would be working. He would be working normally when we would be streaming. So I may or may not have to start doing some earlier streams with him, but we will see what happens once he actually gets in contact about setting up his new schedule. So no Siriu today. We might not have a Siriu next week. I don't know when Siriu will get back. He's on hiatus. Hi. Hello. You can't hear any music in my game because for some reason whenever I'm tabbed out of the game, it doesn't want to play the music. So that's a thing. That's a thing. So yeah. Also, as many of my viewers may know or may not know, if you don't know, surprise, I am pregnant. And for those of you that do know, I have some baby updates. I was just thinking about it, actually, about how I've been posting baby updates on my Blue Sky, actually. And I just now realized I don't have a link in my Twitch right now for my Blue Sky. I have it for my Twitter. I have not been posting updates on my Twitter because I don't want the creepy old men on there to know about my baby. That's the last thing I want. So I've been posting stuff on Blue Sky because it's a little more not concealed, but it feels a little bit more private and it's a little bit more manageable. It doesn't feel like there's a bunch of creepy weirdos on there. So I've been posting my updates on there. But update for the baby. Baby is, as far as any of the doctors can tell, because I've gone to several appointments already and they've done ultrasound checkups. The development looks good. The position is, it's still young, so the position's going to move, but development looks good. All the organs are developing perfectly as far as they can see. All the bones are developing perfectly. They looked at the brain, they looked at the heart, they look at the kidneys. They all look great. Everything is perfect. Everything is in really good spots. The heart rate is really great. And the big announcement to announce, we're going to have a little girl baby beast. It's a little girl baby beast. We got a baby girl giraffe. He's a baby girl. I'm just checking to make sure I don't have a Blue Sky thing. No, I don't see a Blue Sky. I see social. That's for my card. I guess we can keep that. Hang on. I'm checking my thing. YouTube, tip, merch, Discord. Yeah, I don't have a Blue Sky. I'm going to make a Blue Sky link. Because I've been making most real life related updates, you know, like baby updates. I've been posting those on my Blue Sky. So if you want to keep up with baby updates, feel free to follow me on Blue Sky. I'm setting that up right now. And we'll start with every 5 minutes for now. What is everything at? Everything's at about 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, yeah. 5 minutes. So we'll have a Blue Sky alert. I didn't make a command for it, but we'll have a Blue Sky alert every. Yep, there it is. Follow me on Blue Sky for stream and life updates. And there we go. But yeah, that's where I've been making all my baby updates as of recently. So feel free to check it out. I'm pretty sure they're in my YouTube VODs as well. I'll double check that though. If they're not, I'll start doing that from this VOD forward. But yeah. I can only imagine Gear with her having a little tea party in a tutu, best girl dad. Oh, there's all sorts of things we could imagine. Her having her like little My Little Pony party. With all the pretty colorful ponies. I'm a fan of My Little Pony if you couldn't tell. Anyways, so with Monster Hunter Stories being over, and even though there's an update coming this summer, I don't plan on playing Stories 3 anymore. I've actually uninstalled it today because to me it's finished. So we're returning to Legend of Khiimori. I'll be teaching her the world of Bionicle. Yeah, we'll be teaching her all kinds of things. She's going to be like me when she was a child. See, when I was a little baby girl, I liked ponies, dragons, and dinosaurs. She's going to be just like me. She's going to like all the things. There's nothing gender locked in this house. If she wants to play with dinosaurs, she gets to play with dinosaurs. If she wants to watch Star Wars, she can watch Star Wars. If she wants to watch a Disney princess movie, she can watch a Disney princess movie. Nothing's gender locked in this house. The only thing that's really locked is social media activity, but me and Gear have been talking about that. That's our problem. I'm not going to worry about sharing that. I'm more worried about other people than her. She's going to be a little menace, I know that much. So let's get into Legend of Khiimori. It's been a hot minute. It's been a while. There's been a few updates to Legend of Khiimori since the last time I streamed. It's really nice. Mostly bug fixes. It's been mostly bug fixes. There's been a couple of quality of lives. They've added a way to manually save now, which is nice. If she wants to watch Saw films, I'll have questions. Sorry, that would be from my side, Gear. Considering I watched Alien movies when I was like 8. So. No wonder I'm so messed up. It's a funny story, actually. I think I remember talking about this before when I played Alien Isolation. Watching the Alien movies, nothing from them bothered me. The chest bursters, the aliens, the queens, the face huggers. None of them really bothered me. It was a specific scene, I want to say, in the 4th movie where Ripley is cloned because she had a queen alien larva in her, so they like cloned her to get the larva because they were trying to like tame and weaponize the aliens. And the queen decided that she wanted to like, I don't know, supposedly in the narrative of the film, I don't think this was the case, but supposedly in the narrative of the film, she wanted to like repay Ripley as like a mother, so she wanted to be like a human mother, so she gave like live birth to a alien human hybrid. And it like burst out of her. That's not the scene that scarred me. It's when they're on the spaceship trying to get away from the settlement and everything blowing up. The hybrid got on the ship and like it shed like a single tear in front of Ripley, and Ripley like wiped it away and flung it towards the wall. And it turns out the tear was acid, so it created like this little hole on the wall of the spaceship. And it got, the alien hybrid got sucked through the hole. That's what scared me. Not the chest bursters. The alien getting sucked through the hole. That's what scared me. There are many problems I have, and getting sucked through a hole is one of them. But yeah, I remember we made ourselves a little baby last time. And here's our little baby. Adorable little baby. So cute. So pretty. But, yeah, so there's been a few updates, bug fixes. There's a manual save now. I can actually show you what that is. Hold on, I gotta find a gate. I think it's a really cool way to save. You can see it from here, actually. So, there's, like, that gong there. If I go near it, it'll, like, trigger and it'll save my game. But I can also... Can I shoot it from here? I can shoot it with an arrow and it'll save my game too, which is really cool. I like that. It's like, it fits with the game, so it keeps with the, like, what's the word? What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? Immersion. It keeps with the immersion of the game. That way you don't have to, like, pull up a pause menu and click the save button. It feels much more immersive. The horror films that made me squeamish when I was much younger was the Silent Hill movies with Pyramid Head tore a woman's skin off and threw the skinned body to the protagonist as they shut themselves inside a church. Wow. Honestly, I'm thinking about that and I'm like, I don't think that would really bother me. Eyeballs and getting sucked through a tiny hole seem to be my icks when it comes to horror movies. It's like, oh no, not the eyeballs. Fingernails. Fingernails too. Oh god, my fingertips just tingled just thinking about that. We like we like when games are immersive. Yes, yes, yes. Also, one other thing. I don't know if I just missed it or if maybe they added it very quietly. Because we talked about how we have a horse we don't want because it's got a lazy trait. We can actually come in here and... I don't know if I can. I don't know if I missed it or if it was just quietly added. But we can sell horses. So like this one here, I'm pretty sure this is the lazy one that we don't want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the lazy. We can sell it. That way it's not taking up space in our stables, which I think is really cool. So I'm going to go ahead and sell him because we don't want a lazy horse. So, yeah. Why is there a bush right in front of the doorway to the main tent? Like I can just pick it up. I can just walk through it, but why was it there? Yeah, also money. So what's the goal of today? Yes. I don't know. I suppose a good goal to have is to get a horse with good cold resist or heat resist. If we get a horse with heat resist, I will go out and find the desert. Hey Jumble, how you doing? So I guess that's the goal. A good cold resist or heat resist horse. Cold resist so it's easier to come up here and do errands for the shaman up here, and a heat resist horse for the desert, which I have not found yet. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Let's see what we got. You want me to take that up to there? How was my Easter? My Easter was great. I did a gender reveal party for my baby with my family. for Easter. And that went well. Everyone's super excited. I was going to say we discovered, but me and Gear knew for about a week because we planned a cute little simple Easter egg gender reveal where we opened a plastic egg and it had like a pink or blue egg inside. It was super cute. Super cute, super simple, super in theme with Easter. Everyone, from what I could tell, loved it. Everyone's super excited. But we revealed we're having a little baby girl. Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing that one. We'll do this one. Right, it thinks, because there's been a few updates, it thinks I haven't played in a really long time. I forgot. Nope. But these. That'll work. Thank you, yeah. I also have a, I have a Nightbot, I have a timed Nightbot announcement to link to my Blue Sky, so if anyone wants to keep up with, any baby updates or stream updates, you'll most likely find it there on Blue Sky rather than Twitter because I don't trust the old men on Twitter. Yeah. So we're here just doing mellow horse riding. One of the many bugs that I know that they fixed is the stone bridge issue. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Every time I do a stretch, you know that's the rules. Let me do that real quick. I just want to get across that bridge first. Ugh. But yeah, I'm more likely going to post like baby updates on Blue Sky over Twitter. Honestly, any updates are probably going to be on Blue Sky over Twitter because I only look at Twitter to favorite artwork that I like, but otherwise I don't really use Twitter. I use Blue Sky a little bit more. I don't post very often. I'm going to be working on trying to change that out of my habit, trying to add that to my habit to try and post and be more social on Blue Sky, but I'm probably going to be more active on Blue Sky. So if you want to like stay in the know of what's happening for streams and life events and things like that, if streams get canceled or something like that, your best bet is to probably follow me on Blue Sky. But one of the big bugs that they fixed, you guys remember last stream whenever I threw in some stone to repair a bridge near a fisherman's place, and the bridge didn't build even though I had completed it? That's been fixed now. Can confirm because I played on my first save file, and one of the things I did was go to one of the stone bridge locations that I know I had gone to, and the bridge was there. The horse was a little wonky on it. He did not want to walk on the bridge all that much, but the bridge was there, so that's at least something. So yeah, there's been a lot of bug fixes. I don't know all of them in detail, but I know the bridge was one of them. The manual save was something that they added.
Already?
It was nice. What horse do I even have? Oh, I've got a horse with the lazy trait. Right, because this one's the daddy. That's why he's lazy. Okay, we're going to work on fixing that immediately. We need to wait for our other horse to grow up first. We're selling this horse immediately. There's a trait on a horse that I got on my
Why were you dehydrated?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Why were you dehydrated?
There's a trait I got on a horse on my my other save, my solo save. I say solo. My offline save. And the icon looks bad, but it's actually a really good trait where the horse basically doesn't get hungry as often. So that's one I'm going to be keeping my eyes out for. Because I think... Oh, excuse me. I think that will be a good one, especially for times when we gotta do long trips. But yeah, I think my overall goal for tonight is to try and get a cold resist or a heat resist horse. And like I said, if we get a heat resist horse, I'll go out and search for the desert. What? Me? Looking cute? No, never! Now I'm cute. And now I'm naked.
Ha!
If you guys want to see, like, my little sprite in more outfits, go ahead and, like, give me some ideas, and I'll try and make them. The sprite is made on a web browsing game. I think you could download it onto your desktop as a thing, too, but I'm taking no credit for the creation of the sprite. They're all what I have here and what you see at the bottom of the screen, like all the little ponies, like the My Little Pony ponies. These are all made in Ponytown, Pony.town. It's like a web browser kind of game. I say game with air quotes. Because it's basically like a giant chat room where you can like make your own like pony OC or pony characters and whatnot. And I use that a lot because I'm half lazy. And I really like the style that the creator uses on there. I take absolutely no credit. The only thing that I've done to the sprites is anything that needs like a long neck, like the giraffes or the questing beasts. Like me, I am literally the only questing beast here. But the long necks, I edited that into them. That's the only thing I've done. But the full artwork sprite credit goes to the creator and owner of Ponytown. I don't remember their name off the top of my head, and I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, they're all made on Ponytown. It's super fun. It's super cute. I enjoy it. If you want to see me in more cute little outfits like this maid outfit I've got, just let me know, and I will try my best to create it. Because why not?
This is great. I'm glad.
You know, just something we can, you know, talk about and discuss and chat while I'm just doing little things here and there. You want me to take this to the woodcutter? Which woodcutter? Oh, that woodcutter. Okay, that's fine. There's a woodcutter over here that I find really annoying to get to because there's like no easy path. So I just try to avoid him in general. Yeah, we can do this one. Let's see, you got anything for sale?
What can I do for you?
I have a real bad habit of not looking at the actual items. Take those. Take those. I need to watch my money because I need to be able to buy horses. Do you know if giraffes like pets? I remember actually seeing a short, I think it was on, not Twitter. No, yeah, I was on Twitter last night. Of someone, like, videoing them going, like, through a safari, and they were, like, on one of those, like, high riding, like, carriages kind of thing. And they were, like, at, like, eye level of the giraffe, and people were, like, reaching out and petting it. And apparently the giraffe really loved the head pets because they normally don't get it because their heads are so high up in the air. And the giraffe was, like, leaning into people's hands and was, like, just absolutely loving it. It was so precious. I love it. All right. pets, Pam. Oh my god. Oh, you want to know something funny, guys? I actually love head pets. I love head pats. I really do. Whenever I save up enough money to finally get a new live 2D model, I am 100% adding head pats as a redeem again. I gotta save up money first. I'm still a long ways away. It's gonna be a My Little Pony style one too, and I'm so excited. You miss head redeem? I do miss head pat redeems. I like head pats. I love them. Just like real life giraffes. I love head pats. I don't like it when people mess up my hair, but I love head pats. I like it when you like stroke my hair like a cat or a dog, where you go with the hair. I love that. Oh man. I will literally lean into actual like hair stroking. I love it. Where is Pancake when you need him? Who and why do we need Pancake? I know of a Pancake, but I don't think it's the same Pancake we're thinking of. I know someone else I know another streamer that goes by Pancake. It might be someone else that I'm thinking of. Who is your Pancake? Also, I love pancakes. Pancakes are great. Pancakes with syrup. I like them with syrup sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. I really love syrup and waffles the most. I can't eat a waffle without... Ooh.
Easy.
I can't eat waffles without syrup. Let me get his name. Okay. No problem. We ain't going anywhere. We're just vibing. Nom nom. Pancake charms? Okay, yeah, that's a different pancake to what I was thinking. What they like? Are they nice? Are they friendly? Do they got good vibes?
Ew.
I like good vibes. Sorry if you hear me sniffling and snorting. It's my nose is for some reason wanting to start getting all gunky. Yes? Oh good, we love good vibes here. Alright, I'm going to stop off at the main camp and we're gonna check on the baby horse, see if it's grown up, because I would prefer a non-lazy horse. I realized that there's a game coming out that's coming out this month I'm looking forward to. What game is that? But he's still getting ready to do his first stream. Oh, well, I hope everything goes great for Pancake Charms. I know the first stream can be very intimidating and nerve-wracking. I remember my first stream. I was panicking so much. I had like... not a script, but I had like a whole thing planned of things that I wanted to say and share in stream, and I think I forgot about half of everything that I wanted to say on the first day. But that's okay, that was 4 years ago. We don't need to worry about that.
Easy.
Mouse PI for hire. Oh yeah, the game that's got the 1930 black and white cartoon art style. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. That looks so cool. No, horse is still baby.
Hell.
Here. Eat some grass while I go check on the baby. Eat that baby. It's got to be hard for radio presence to come up with new and different topics to talk about that fits their listeners. I mean, it just depends.
If I pet you anymore, you'll get a bald spot.
New people, new radio new radio stations and radio station talkers. I don't know the word properly. New guys will probably have a hard time. I mean, anyone new starting out is going to have a hard time, really, because they haven't found their audience. Current people probably won't have too much of a hard time because they already have the audience. But the starting out part, yeah, is a struggle always, no matter on any media, TV, streaming, YouTube, radio. The game is apparently going to be coming out on April 16th. Ooh, boy. If it wasn't first-person preview, I would totally be interested in trying it out. I have to be very mindful of my first-person games because they can make me motion sick. And that's not good for a pregnant woman. Why is some of my cargo at risk of breaking? Oh, what's happening? Why is this breaking? It says fragile. I'm not on finely crafted pieces of jade jewelry. These pieces are treasured for their beauty and look good on you. It's too bad you can't keep them. I'm walking on a path. They shouldn't be it shouldn't be breaking. You know what, Gear? I never thought of that. I never thought of that. I don't think I can hold that. Yeah, no. Cargo has to go on the horse. I can't put anything on me. It literally says can't hold cargo items. Yeah, so I can't hold on to that, unfortunately. Not enough capacity. Oh, I guess because of that. Everything's so heavy. There we go. Alternate idea, does fragile stuff have to be the only thing in the horse bag for it to be safe? I mean, how am I supposed to keep it balanced otherwise? I guess there's some stuff I could put away in storage. I've had some fragile items be really bad in breaking maybe too easily, especially out in the desert. There's just no way around it, I suppose. Things are going to break sometimes. I feel like some things are just a little bit too fragile. Like they break It's like as soon as you get them, they break like 3 tiers. I feel like that needs to be adjusted some. To be fair though, the game is still in early access, so I mean, that's just something, you know, you just report it and be like, hey, I feel like the fragile items break too easily. Can we like maybe have their durability increased by a little bit? Because I was walking there through on a path through the main camp and my stuff's breaking. Like, dang. And what's interesting is the fragile icon in my inventory is highlighted. But at the top left where my little icon is, it shows me the diamond icon, which means that's the one being affected, which is the pristine. And I don't know how to not have that be a problem, but it's okay. It's fine. Oh, that's mud over there. I can't go that way. Another game mechanic idea, maybe if you have fragile stuff with soft foods or goods, it'll help keep them from breaking so easily because of the cushion. That would be an interesting game mechanic, actually. That would actually be a really good game mechanic. If it's like in a saddlebag with like cloth and maybe animal fat, maybe it is less likely to break. That would be really cool. God, this horse is so lazy. It'll be nice when I upgrade to a better horse. Maybe it's a thing if you have rocks or wood in the same bag is a thing? Maybe. I don't have any of those. I mean, I do have some wood, actually. Why do I have wood? Confirm. Oh, hey, the destroy button actually works now. That was an issue before. I don't know. I mean, it's only 1 out of 5 conditions, so it's not the end of the world. But there's been times where I've carried fragile things and it hasn't broken, and then other times it like breaks instantly. So I'm wondering if maybe it's just a bad RNG thing. That's a possibility. It could just be a bad RNG thing. It's okay. Those are some good ideas, though. I'm not in the Khiimori Discord, but if anyone here is, or if anyone in the VOD, whenever I post this on YouTube, is in the Khiimori Discord, I highly recommend suggesting such ideas, because I think those are really good ideas. I'm not in the Discord because I don't want to be in too many Discords, and I also, despite me being a streamer, I am very socially awkward and have anxiety, and even like going to someone to suggest just a simple idea intimidates the hell out of me. So yeah. I know, I'm a horrible streamer. It's okay. I get by. I do what I do and I have fun, and that's all I care about. I get really intimidated when even thinking about talking to a developer for a game. Or an owner of any kind of IP, fan-made or actual ownership, because I'm just so scared. Everybody intimidates me. Ah! I'm just a small, weak little baby. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not a small, weak little baby, but my attitude is small, weak little baby. You're not a horrible streamer. You're not blaring music in people's ears and doing react content where they just have a video playing without giving any input. Yeah, you know what? True. True. I try to be engaged and I try to talk. Sometimes I just sit here and I do vibe because it's like... Mellow Monday's all about just vibing, man. That's the point of Mellow Mondays. We vibing. With horses. I like horses. It's the year of the horse. It makes sense. What are we talking about again? Have I ridden a horse in real life? Oh, yes, I have. I have ridden a horse in real life. For a small chunk of my life, I actually grew up with a horse. When my mom remarried, we remarried into a farm family, and they had a horse on the farm. I got to ride him a few times in my youth, and I remember mucking his stalls and his little paddock that he stayed in whenever he wasn't in the pasture. Ooh, banana cat. His name was Ginger Snap, Snap for short. He was named Ginger Snap because he was, as I was told, he was the color of a Ginger Snap cookie. That was actually his favorite treat, was Ginger Snap cookies as well. He was a good horse. He was a very friendly horse. He was actually part of a 100-year-old bloodline. He was the last of the line because they gelded him. Oh. Hang on, there's an icon up ahead. Oh, that's a wolf pack there. I know that for a fact. Yeah, I hear him. I hear him. Nope. We're going back this way. But yeah, I got to grow up with a horse. I got to ride horses in real life too. I remember my local high school, because of the county that we lived in, it used to be a country county, so the high school actually had like an animal and horticulture class. They also had an equine class, and one of the tests in the equine class was how well can you saddle a horse and how well can you ride a horse. You didn't have, the test wasn't in the same day. There was one test where you were graded on how well you saddled the horse and unsaddled it. And then there was a different test on how well you rode. There was also tests on identifying different coat colors and different breeds of horses. And... oh, right, evil spirits. I forgot about that. Where is it? Where are they? I'm nowhere near them. Why is it triggering? Send help! I'm scared! But yeah, I loved horses growing up. I love draft horses. I know they're technically not riding horses. Ow. I didn't see those! I'm sorry! Oh! 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 Where'd that wolf come from? Ah! 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 I'm so sorry, guys. That legit scared me. I was not expecting wolves to be right there behind the brambles. Where did they come from? Yeah, oh my god. Oh, jeezums. What is happening? I have something for my horse I can give for his fright. Oh, that was scary. At night, too, no less. Oh, God. The woods scare me. I'm not very confident with my bow to just shoot them. But yeah, I grew up with horses and I got to ride Snap a few times when I was younger.
This looks fine. Thank you for bringing...
You're welcome.
Alright, that wasn't so bad. Oh, the silk pouch of jade jewelry went down twice. Oh, and the box of
We're
perfumes went
almost
down.
there.
Dang. You would be hungry again, I swear. Yeah. I'm not perfect in identifying horses and naming them. I still get pintos and palominos flip-flopped sometimes, but in general, I love horses. I wish I could start like a horse collection of like horse figures and stuff like that. Not enough room. Wonder if they'll add a bandit merchant to the game since there are wolves. Not sure. I think I remember the lumberman right now that we're talking to. I think I remember him talking about something about bandits. He's been having issues with bandits. That's why he was like hostile and alert when we first arrived to talk to him. I don't know if they'll add bandits. Oh god, I hope they don't add bandits. That's gonna make things worse for me. I can't handle the wolves, let alone the bandits. My cat is screaming. I apologize if you can hear her. She wants scritches. All right.
토르근토르.
Let's see.
Would you like to see my...
Yes, I would like to see your wares. Yeah, I will buy these, please. What do these do again? Pastry cake. Oh, hush. Made from hay and cherry, it instantly restores stamina when fed to a horse, useful for getting yourself out of tight situations. Like the wolves I ran into. Let's sell some stuff. I don't really need the horns. I don't really need the fat. I'll hang on to the rest of that. Could be useful. Okay. I love horses. Guys, if you didn't know that about me, I love horses. I bring that up like all the time. I'm so sorry. All right. I'm getting out of here. I don't like it here. I also want a different horse. Oh, it's doing the spooky thing again. Oh, it's doing the spooky thing. We're gonna follow, like, the wall line here to stay far away from those upset spirits as possible, because I don't have anything to deal with them right now. I don't think... Yeah, I have animal repellent. I don't have anything to calm spirits at the moment. I'm not a spirit calming person. I am a mailman, or in this case, a male woman. I don't want to do it. I don't want nothing to do with evil or angry spirits. That's how you get curses, man. No, thank you. We might be okay from here. Go a little bit further, and then we'll start making our way. My grandma had the funniest response to me yesterday, because she grew up knowing that I loved owls, but she doesn't know that my new hyperfixation is
Breathe
giraffes.
easy. It's not that bad.
So she learned that I like giraffes this Easter, like yesterday. And she told me not to go to Walmart because they've got like these really tall giraffe plushies. And I'm like, oh man, my husband wouldn't let me get one of those anyways because it's probably too expensive. It's like if I had the money, which technically I do, but I'm saving my money for a new live 2D model, so I'm not going to spend it on a really tall giraffe. Was she shocked you learn? Was she shocked to learn you like giraffes? No, not really. I mean, growing up, I loved all animals growing up. So learning that there's just another one I like isn't really a huge surprise. During my teen years, you know, most teenage girls go through like this witch or spiritual phase, and during mine, I had learned that like my spirit animal was a barn owl, I think, or a snow owl. I can't. No, it was a snow owl. My spirit guide was a snow owl. And so I, for a really long time, was like hyper fixated on any and all things that were owls. But, you know, as I grew up and needed less of a guide, I stopped, you know, getting as much owl stuff as I usually would. And we've gravitated towards a giraffe because of my streaming. Because Questing Beast is basically a mythical giraffe. And so, I mean, it wasn't a surprise. She just laughed and said, "Don't go to Walmart." Because they've got, like, really tall giraffe plushies. Because she knows me. She knows I'm going to buy plushies. Whenever she came to visit with my mom one time, we didn't really have, like, a storage thing for the plushie collection that I currently have. So when she, like, walked into the living room and saw a literal mountain of plushies stacked on top of each other, she's like, "You need something to put those in." And she ordered me an item that's called the plushie cage, which is just a storage thing. It's got, like, some bungee cords built into it of, like, rainbow colors to, like, store the plushies in. That way they're, like, out of the way and everything like that. So she ordered that for me so they wouldn't be in my way. Because they were kind of in the way. But she knows I've got a plushie hoard. She knows me. She knows me very well. Whenever I go out on vacations and stuff like that, I always come home with at least one new plushie. I cannot go somewhere and not come home with a plushie. It is physically impossible. I will beg my husband to get it for me, if not just straight up buy it myself. I will always come home with at least one plushie. When we went to Disney World, for me it was the first time I ever went to Disney World, but when we went to Disney World, I literally, like, begged my husband to, like, let me get at least one plushie from every kingdom we went to. Because that's just what I do. I wanted a plushie from each kingdom so I could have, like, an item to remember the location. Because to me, it holds memories for me. I'll look at that and I can, like, it, like, triggers memories for me to reminisce back on. Because relying on just pure memory alone does not work for me. I need, like, an object or something to help me remember. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted a plushie from each of the kingdoms at Disney World. I just love plushies. That, and I also just love plushies. I've got this one plushie giraffe. It's a pink giraffe. I've dubbed it Pink Lemonade. I remember exactly where I got it, and I remember everything that happened.
You complain like a goat.
Up to getting it, and I also remember what happened afterwards. Me and my husband were on a family beach vacation with his side of the family, and we were at a location that was selling old toys and candies, and it was like half a Christmas store as well. And this is usually where the family sometimes stops to get, you know, like saltwater taffy and everything like that. So we had gotten some saltwater taffies, looking around at some toys while we were waiting for the line to purchase the taffy. And I saw the giraffe and I was like, Gear, it's a giraffe. I have to have it. he was like, all right, we'll get you the giraffe. Because God forbid you have a giraffe. It's like, God forbid I have a giraffe. Please tell me the horse is grown up. I would very much like the horse to be grown. I don't see them in the pen, so I think that means they're grown up. And that seems to still be a bug over here, where it doesn't show the horse anymore in the pen. Let me see if I can still pull it out, though. No. I might have to save and reload. Let me try going to sleep first. Seeing if that helps.
There's my happy horse.
No. Alright. Try saving and reloading then. Not letting me run. Alright. Main menu. This seems to still be an issue, but that's okay. We know the fix for it. Continue. Hi. There we go. Oh, it's still a baby? What? It wasn't there earlier. Did I just miss them or something? It shouldn't take that long for the baby horse to grow up. Why is it taking so long? Might need to change horses in general then if it's taking this long to work. No, it doesn't need any food. I couldn't offer it food anyways, even if I wanted to. The only
There's
option is
so
to
many
pet it.
pets I can give you.
All I can do is pet it. I can't do anything else. I might have to just change out horses so I'm not dealing with the lazy horse. Unless they changed how fast the horses grow, or slowed it down, I should say. They normally only take about like 15 to 20 minutes. I feel like it's been at least 15. Actually, I know it's been more than 15. I can see how long I've been streaming. It's been an hour. Just give it lots of pets, I guess, and see what happens there. One more, and then I need to change out the horse because the food and water is draining on this one. I wonder if they need special food. How am I supposed to feed it? The only horse I can feed is the one with the saddle. I know I've seen them talk about how the breeding and aging for the foals is slightly sped up right now for the time being for early access, just so it's easier to mess with. But I don't have another good horse, but this one will have to do. It's better than a lazy horse. We're actually going to sell the lazy horse because, good God. But yeah, there's the only horse I can feed is the mount itself. I can't feed the mama and the baby. It's timed based as far as I'm aware. It was time based last time unless they've changed something. You can look it up, Gear, if you want and prove me wrong. I'm more than willing to learn new things on how to play this game properly. But from what I've seen, what I've heard, and what I have done in the past, it's just time-based, and I guess I just haven't given it enough time. Excuse me.
태용.
Although I feel like I've given it plenty of time. It's roughly 3 in-game days. Oh. I feel like it was faster in the past. Anyways, we're gonna sell this lazy horse. Get out of here. Do we have? Whoa! What's wrong with your hair? You see that, right? The horse icon? That's a little broken. Looks like a jumping trait. That's good. Ooh, you're pretty looking. I love the shine of your coat. None of your traits are unlocked, though. Ooh, Surefoot and Fleet. Those are unlocked already. That's pretty nice. Is that the cold resist? Ooh, that might be cold resist. Ooh, there's the hunger one. Oh man, I only have enough money to buy one of them though. You've got heat resist. Oh, but that one has the cold resist that Rosa-san had. Which is why she didn't take hardly any damage when she was in the cold. Even without a cold potion to protect her, she was like hardly taking any damage. That was really good. I should invest in this horse. Yeah, I think I'm going to invest in this horse because that cold resist. It'll allow me to do more trips up the mountain too. I'll take it. In fact, let's go. Where is my horse? Let's go pull them out real quick since I'm still waiting on my foal to grow up. And we can work on doing some tasks up into the mountain to try and unlock some more of those traits, actually. And then we can breed it and hopefully pass down that cold resist. Can I talk to you on horseback? It'd be so much easier. Nope, I can't. Okay. It'd be so much easier if I could, but I understand why. Yeah. Chilly loses mood in freezing weather. Oh, wait, that's bad. Shit. Damn it. What was I thinking of? Oh, it was the snowflake cold lover gains mood. Rip. I just wasted money on a horse that was actually bad. I wish I could hover over them in the horse market to actually see what the trade is instead of trying to guess.
Easy.
Because I just wasted money on getting a horse that's actually bad. I don't want that trait. I've made a mistake. I'm not gonna save scum it. I wish I could have gotten this one because that one's the requires less food one. Oh, and it also has hardy. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm save scumming. I would much rather have the other horse. I'm so sorry. I hate doing this, but I want the trait of that other horse. I'm so sorry. I know this is probably going to bother some people, but like I thought that was the cold resist one, the cold lover, but it wasn't. And that makes me a little upset. Alright, first we got to switch out horses so we can get Monk out. There's Mama and Baby. Also, why are you saying whoa for? What was the context of the woe? Where's Monk? Excuse me? What happened to Monk? Oh, the horsehair, yeah. What happened to Monk? I had another horse. Where'd it go? Hang on. Did something break? I feel like something broke. Because I had another stallion in the stables. His name was Monk. Where did he go? Where did Monk go? I did not sell Monk. I kept Monk. I had actually pulled out Monk so I could sell the other horse. But that was after the save. Like, I had saved before that. No, he's not at a different stable. That is a thing, Gear. It is, because technically Rosa-san's at a different stable that apparently I can have access to. I don't know what stable she's at, but she's at a different stable. Because she shows up in my list when I look at all stables. But Monk is missing. And I know for a fact I did not sell Monk. Monk is just gone. Monk is just gone. Alright, fine. I guess we'll just buy a new horse first and then sell Cloud9 because I don't want lazy horse. I don't think you have any good traits on you, do you? Oh no, that's your genetics. You do have cold resist, but so does your sister. Or your daughter. I can't remember if you're the brother or the father, but it doesn't honestly matter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the full has all of these. It's alright, we'll just work on a new one. Alright, well, I guess Monk's just gone forever then. There's the broken horse still. Damn. Some of the money that I had too seems to have gone. I swear I had not 800, but I feel like I had more than this. Because I had enough to buy this horse previously. I really want this horse. Oh wow, you're a really good horse. Nearly everything is unlocked. I wish I could, like, look in depth at what these are. Why is there a bat? What's with the horse head? What does it mean? I don't have the money for that, though. We don't want you again. I mean, Hardy and Steady are both really good. Oh my god, but this horse. Damn. Robust, cold resist, sturdy, grounded too, swift, and confident too. Wow. That right there, that's a nice horse. What you got? See, I don't know what these symbols mean. I don't know what these I'm gonna assume that's maybe heat lover. Because it's like the snowflake, but it's the sun. So maybe that's heat lover. I don't know what this symbol means, though, with the box on the back. Does that mean you're good at carrying heavy things? I don't know. I don't have the money for you anyways. But I don't know what that means. I really want the hunker horse. Because not having to feed it as often would be great, and it would help me save some money. You're on the money pretty much on both? Okay. I wish there was a way to, like, look in depth, honestly.
What can I do
but maybe one day. Oh, no. I could get a saddlebag upgrade? Oh, what do I want? Do I want a saddlebag upgrade or do I want a new horse? Shoot. Increase the size of your saddlebag from basic to medium. Do I want a bag upgrade or a new horse? Dang. I'm still gonna sell some stuff anyways. Okay, so
We'll get you something to drink soon.
Bag or horse? Come here. God, you're such a pain. This is why I don't want lazy horses.
토릉토릉.
Let's get you some water while I figure out if I want a bag upgrade or a new horse.
우당.
Chat, what do you think? New horse or bag upgrade? I mean, technically I have a new horse, it's just not grown yet, which means I'm stuck with the lazy horse until it grows up. Bag upgrade goes farther. So is that your vote gear? Are you saying bag upgrade? Alright. Anyone else got any other input while I take care of the guy? Let's see. About the bag upgrade, can I give a tip? Yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't know a whole lot about this game, so I am down for tips. This is like my only second time streaming this game. I played it a lot in my free time, but this is my only second time streaming it, and I still don't know a whole lot, so tips away! While I wait for this horse to eat some grass. If you try to make the upgrade, it doesn't work. You have to buy the upgrade from a vendor. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at a merchant, and I saw that I had the money for an upgrade. I was just taking care of my horse because it was about to like start taking health damage from not having water, so I went to go take care of that real quick. Unless you're talking about a different vendor that I have to get the upgrade from. Because this guy here
우당.
has the bag upgrade. Like if I talk to him and look at his
What can I
wares,
do for you?
there's a bag upgrade I can buy. Is there like someone else I'm supposed to talk to? I just want to make sure I don't ruin, like, a good opportunity for it. What size do you have currently? I have the basic bag. I haven't upgraded it at all. So I'm going to assume basic bag. Because I keep forgetting you can upgrade them because I usually don't have the money to upgrade them. Go to my inventory? Okay, one sec. It says basic. Yeah. Left saddlebag, basic. Right saddlebag, basic. Yep, that would help. Alright. Upgrade it is.
Please, have a look around.
We're getting an upgrade. Ooh. It's like a whole, it's like only like one row of 4, but it looks like so much more. Oh my god, that's so big. You get upgrades here? Yeah. As Ember said, yeah, the upgrade was unanimous. Awesome. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right. Right. So nice. Just going to rearrange some things. Excuse me. Arrows are heavy. Food is heavy. What about bandages? Bandages are heavy. There we go. That's a little more balanced of a saddle. Alright. Well, I guess we'll do some more deliveries. Please don't get stuck on anything and hurt my soul. Get my bows ready just in case I have to encounter wolves again. Alright, let's do some more tasks to try and save up some more money for another horse.
Easy.
Because I would like to breed the baby at some point as well with another good good horse. I can't remember if the baby's a filly or a colt. I guess we'll figure that out when it gets older. We are not going up into the mountains because I don't have a cold resist horse. So we will deliver here. Water sensitive, water sensitive. Well, I'm not going through water, so that is a-okay. Gotta get them good haunces. Yeah, we gotta get them good haunces. It's all about the haunces here. Alright. It's a little heavy. There we go. Nope. Oh, nope. Not quite. What if I split this? There we go. Nice and balanced.
Cha.
And nothing's fragile. So we can do a nice bit of galloping. Or excuse me, canter, my bad. And just enjoy the ride. That is a pretty horse. Oh man, I wish I could like tame some of these horses because I'm like, some of these probably could have good stats on them or traits. I'm mostly after traits, honestly, because you can train the stats. I'm mostly after traits, like the cold lover and the I forgot what it's called, but the one that gives them less, the one that has it so they require less food. Give me grabby hands. I want all of those, all the good stuff. Heat lover, cold lover. I was gonna say tough stomach, but that's a Beast of Bermuda thing. You know, just things to make getting around a little easier and help make the horse stay nice and happy. We like happy horses here. We want happy horses. We want the happy horses. I love the music in this game. I wish I could hear it more than just in the main camp and when the camera zooms out. I wish I could just hear it even when the camera is like zoomed in. Because I love the music. I could sit here and just listen to like I could just sit here and listen to it like all day. Why can't I not speak? Come on. The pathing on the bridges are a little wonky, it seems, but that's okay. I'm sure they'll figure it out eventually. Fix it, make it a little straighter. Because whenever the horses cross the bridge, my booty cheeks tighten up because it's like, oh no, is it going to like go wonky and clip through the railing and fall? Because I really don't want it to do that. I don't want my horse to fall. It always scares me. But I can understand
Easy.
pathfinding on bridges can be a little wonky. It's not something that's easily done. Did you hear that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run is gonna be back in September for weekly episodes? Yes, I did. And it's stupid. If they were not going to release weekly episodes until September, they shouldn't have released the first episode in flippin' March. Like, what's the point of that? Why release an episode and then wait like the equivalent of 6 months to show the rest of it? Like, why? That's so dumb. I can understand games doing that because they want to test the waters, see if everything's working, get feedback from players outside of like maybe closed beta testers. Video games, that's fine because they're testing it. They're seeing how it works. They're seeing how well it runs on the platform. I get that. Series? No, don't do that. That's stupid. You're just going to enrage your fandom, your fan base, and they may not return because the hype for it is over. Trying to bait hype is horrendous. Throw the cheese! Hi, Panda. How you doing? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, yeah. I need to get materials to upgrade these things.
This is great.
I'm glad. 토르근 토르응.
Before I get my next task, let me see. Is this a camp, maybe? That's a chest upgrade. And this is a water trough, isn't it? What do I need for the water trough? I just need money. I already turned in the wood. Okay. Let's do that. Where's the water trough? Oh, I have not delivered the wood. Okay. The slider was all the way to one side, so it looked like I had delivered it. I need, what, 20 wood? Okay, I can do that. That's easy. What do you got for me? Shaman Khotan. She's all the way over here. She's in wolf territory. Oh, fisherman delivery. We haven't done that in a while. Preservable? Or, yeah, perishable. That's the word. That's the word. That's the word. Perishable. I am Jen, the what? I don't know how to pronounce that, Panda. Also, did I forget to ask? How are you doing? Also, why are you still awake? It's like midnight for you, isn't it? Probably later. Probably like 3, honestly. I appreciate you stopping by, but please take care of yourself. We can do that, and maybe get some wood along the way. Oh, big barrel. Nope. Nope. I mean, that kind of works. Let's see about moving the rest of this over here. Kind of. That works. I feel like the barrel would be heavier. Alright, there we go. That's a little more balanced. 2 a.m.? I appreciate you stopping by, Panda, but please go get some sleep. I worry for your health. Please take care of yourself. Panda's living on the wild side. Please don't be like my friend Ara, who stays up until like 5 in the morning when she's got sheep to take care of in real life. Also, thank you for the stretch. I'm going to pause my game so I can properly stretch. Oh, big stretch.
Why were you dehydrated?
Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Jumble. Thank you, Rose, for the stretch, and Jumble for the hydrate. Ara, ara, ara. Ara, ara. Ara, ara, ara. Ara, ara. We love Ara. We love our friend Ara Soul. How you doing, Rose? God, this horse is so lazy. Even a simple canter is making him lose stam.
태용.
I have some horses in my other, oh, I don't have an unlurked message, unfortunately. I've never really thought about doing that. I should probably see about that. I'm sorry, Jumble! I don't have an unlurk message. I'll make something like so-and-so has returned and they're covered in snail slime. Would that make you happy? Because the lurk message is tending to the snail garden. It's all good. Oh, the horse almost walked off the cliff. That scares me. Gimme. I need the wood. I know you're overloaded, but it's fine. You'll survive. You're just lazy. I needed 20 wood for that horse trough. Well, we got 3. That's a start.
Ha!
Oh, wait, you're probably losing stam from canter because you're overloaded. That might be it. Probably a mix from also being lazy as well. Okay, I can't dawdle looking for sticks for too long because I do have perishables, so let's get going. I've got 4 sticks. That's a good start. I see another stick. Ooh, no, that's not what I wanted. I didn't even see the stick that was there. I want this stick. Give me this stick. Thank you. Thank you for stick. I'll look for more sticks later. I am on a mission. I still don't know how to do this torch thing. I don't understand it. I'll figure it out one day. Right now I'm having fun just
도르강.
riding around delivering things. I'm not too worried about puzzles and stuff.
easy.
We gotta work you a little bit, boy, cause handsome boy, cause we got perishables we need to deliver. You're gonna be unhappy about it, but we've got perishables.
Ha.
They're still in good condition, so we're gonna run you a little bit. Oh wow! Ooh 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 ooh! Getting a little low. I don't know why I thought I had a pie. Maybe I'm thinking of my other save. I think I've got 1 or 2
Just
pies
a
on my other
little
save.
more.
Yeah, this horse is a little challenging. That would be an interesting challenge for sure in someone's playthrough though. Doing all these deliveries with a, I don't want to say bad horse because there's no such thing as a bad horse. But doing challenges with a challenging horse.
Hush. You'll wear
Like a
yourself
lazy
out over
horse.
nothing.
Horses that don't like cold, horses that don't like heat. Obviously the heat and cold one could be easily avoided, but like getting a challenging horse. Delivery with a no! No! That's animal abuse. No fat horses. That's animal abuse. That's horse abuse. If the horse is fat, then the owner's got a problem. Oops. I guess one's enough. The idea is, the idea of it just seems funny to me because you never see a fat horse. That's because it's animal abuse. If the horse is fat, that means it's like cooped up in a stall 24/7 and doesn't have a proper diet. Fat horse, bad horse. Just like fat snake, bad snake.
토르근.
Skinny horses and, you know, anything fat and anything skinny is super bad, really. I do not recommend putting that as a mechanic in a game.
Steady.
Can't remember, does the game tell me when the foal's grown up? Or do I have to just check on it occasionally? I know it tells me when the foal is ready to, like, when it's, like, born. But I can't remember if it tells me if it's grown.
I'm glad to.
You drink that water. Ah, dang, the barrel of beer went down by one grade. Oh, well. I tried to get here as fast as I could, but the horse just was like, no, I'm too lazy. Alright. Move some of this stuff back over. Here we go. You have anything taking me back to the main camp? No, I am not going up into the mountain. We have this delivery. Perishable, heat sensitive. What the fuck does that word mean? Inticketing? What does inticketing mean? Did I even say that right? Hold on. I'm looking this up. I'm dyslexic, I'm sorry guys. Inticketing. Meaning. Something is extremely attractive, tempting, or alluring, often drawing someone in with the promise of pleasure, benefits, or enjoyment. Ah, so me carrying around that meat is probably going to draw in wolves. Got it. It's a good thing I'm not going through any wolf territories. But that's still, concerning. Yeah, we'll do it. Can you drink the water, please? That's more important for you right now.
Cha!
There's even a wolf icon. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a thing to draw in wolves. Got it. I have learned something new today that I did not know before. All right.
Cha!
Onward. I am unbalanced. I forgot. Nope. Nope. What about arrows? Kind of. What if I do a half stack? Yeah, that's good. Hooray for learning! Exactly, Gear. Hooray for learning. Yay! Hooray! Hooray! Let's see. Let's actually utilize this tool, shall we? We want to go here, then we'll go here, and then we'll cross over here, and then we will go up here. We actually utilize the map pathing tool on the map. I mean, I know where I'm going, but, you know, it's fun. It's a mechanic you don't see too often in games. Usually you just set a waypoint and go to it. You don't actually have like a whole pathing tool. Let's utilize a mechanic that's not seen in many games. I love the music. Oh, and there it goes. I'm sad now. I like the music. Keep playing the music. Please? Please keep playing the music. I wanted to avoid the mud because it's just going to slow my horse down right now. it zoomed out, started playing music, and zooms back in and stops. Why does it do that? Just play the music. Just always play it. I like it. That's the best part. Oh, excuse me. The music's the second best. The horses are the best part. I like it, the haunts. Then we followed the path. Cowberries. Yoink. Hold on. I feel like my frames are kind of tanking right now. Oh, that might be why. Some of my settings are on ultra. I don't need ultra. High is perfectly fine for me. Good God. Fog and depth of field is fine. Okay. Hopefully my frame shouldn't be as bad now. I was sitting here and was like, why does everything seem a little, like, hesitant?
Ha!
Well, that's probably why. Everything was on ultimate. That's fine when I'm not streaming. But when I am streaming, that's a little much. How are my perishables doing? Dang. There's been times I've been able to travel across... I was gonna say across the map, but I haven't discovered the whole map yet. But there's been times where I could travel great distances without the perishables losing any degradation. Without degrading. I wonder if they toned that down to where it's where they degrade a little bit faster. Because I remember being able to deliver things without them degrading. Or maybe my horse isn't just... Maybe I'm thinking of my other save. My other save's got a really fast horse. That could be it.
Easy.
This horse isn't as fast as my other one.
This all looks perfect.
I'm glad to hear it.
Hans's face was funny. He was just sitting there staring. Oh well. One degrade isn't that bad. It could always be worse. I'm not going up the mountain, not without a cold resist horse. Woodcutter. I don't want to go into the wolf-infested woods. I think it might be a thing that if transport on sunny days, it's faster. Maybe. I was delivering it at night, though. Oh well. Animal dung? I'll do the animal dung. I am not going to the woodcutter because those woods are infested with wolves right now. I saw some animal dung near the water. I'll go collect that. A stick! Give me the stick. I wanted that stick. I can make a water trough over at the shaman's place.
Easy.
It's actually a lot of animal dung over here. New location on my map. Oh boy. I just saw a tiny pop-up saying something about a new location on the map. Where? I don't know. I haven't gone anywhere new yet. Maybe it was talking about the quest marker being moved. I don't know. I'm just having fun riding around. I'm not going to lie. I have a dream video game that I wish would come true. I have a couple versions of a dream video game. They're all horse related too. So one variant of my dream video game is, who here knows of Wolf Quest?
Thank you, Nada.
The step.
Who here knows of the game Wolf Quest? I'm not delivering any of those. No, thank you. Let's go gather some sticks while we wait for the horse to grow up, the baby horse. One of my dream video games is a game similar to Wolf Quest. I have not heard of Wolf Quest. Ah, okay. So for those that don't know what Wolf Quest is, I've been watching someone else play that game. Yeah. So I could be wrong because I know they're remaking it, but basically what Wolf Quest is it's kind of like a single player game where you like make a wolf that lives in Yellowstone Park, and you go around and you play as a wolf in like a single player game, and you like find a mate, you hunt, you find territory together, you make puppies, you mark territory to keep the puppies safe, and at some point in the game, like, at least in the original, I don't know what the remake has done, but in the original, the story mode of the game is you're a wolf, you're a new wolf that's just left the pack, and you're out trying to find your own territory. So you go out and you do some hunting, you go around and you try and find yourself an available mate to have a mate with, and you form a bond, you travel together, you hunt, you settle down, you make a territory. You and your mate have pups, and then at some point when the pups get a little bit older and they can travel with you, you travel across the known territory to move the pups because they're no longer in a safe location. And that's where the story ends. After that, the story kind of ends. But basically, it's a single player survival game where you're a wolf in Yellowstone. And you're just trying to survive and have a family and, you know, do wolf things. I want something like that, but where you're a wild horse. I think that would be really cool. It would have to be a little bit more in depth because I think it would have to be a little bit more in depth than the wolf one, because the wolf pack system is pretty linear, because a wolf pack is literally the wolves' family. Like, the alphas are the mated pair, and the rest of the members of the pack are typically the children of the alpha in a hierarchy system. Because some wolves will stay and help take care of the next generation of pups, and others will go out and seek their own packs, kind of thing. In real life. And horses, it's usually a stallion with a herd of mares, so he's got like a harem. So I would like to explore and see someone develop a game where it's similar to Wolf Quest, but it's horses. And similar to Wolf Quest, you could be either a stallion or a mare. If you're a stallion, you have to protect the mares from predators and chase off rival stallions trying to steal your mares, and take care of the mares and make sure you lead them to places with good grass, good food, and less predators and stuff like that. And if you're a mare, I'm not really sure what you could do. I suppose it depends on if you're just a member of the herd or if you're the head mare, because I know the stallion will have like a head mare that'll like help take care of the rest of the horse herd while he's like, you know, chasing off rival males. And usually the head mare's foal will often be the next in line to lead the herd, I believe, or something like that. And I think that would be cool. Or you can also just choose to maybe play as like a nomad stallion trying to form your first herd. Maybe you're a nomad mare trying to find a herd to join. You know, there's options. I think that would be great for a horse equivalent of Wolf Quest. How many sticks do I have? Not enough. 10, 11, 12. I got 12 sticks. I think that would be neat. And then another one, another dream game of mine, I think, is just a multiplayer survival game. Like, I know that's not all. I know I don't really stream it too often, and I don't talk about it too often. But there's like a lot of dinosaur survival games. There's like the Isle, Beast of Bermuda, Path of Titans, and all that. Another dream game of mine would be one of those, but like with horses. I know there is a game out. It's called Cenozoic Era, and it has wild horses as an option to play as. But that game is, it's not bad. It's a good start, but it's being developed by one person, and it's got a long road ahead of it before it feels like a complete game. But I want something like that, but with like good horses and good horse mechanics. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not dishing on Cenozoic Era. I've played it a little bit. I like the horses. The model could use some work. But like I said, it's being made by one person. And it's got a long road ahead of it before it's like a actually fully fleshed, finished game. I'm just saying, like, I would like something a little sooner from like a team. You know? Nothing wrong with solo developers. I'm just impatient. It's a me thing. It's not it's not the developer's fault. It's my fault. I'm impatient. I would like a faster game sooner. Whoops. I meant hit the wrong button. Why? Oh, you're eating, that's why. I was gonna say, why is it blocked? But yeah. Basically, any game, any kind of survival game where you get to play as the horse, I think would be cool. You want your dream game ASAP. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I want it fast, but I want it done well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind if it, like, came out really rough, but as long as they were, like, doing weekly updates and patches, I would love it. Because I would get to sit there and see, watch, and be a part of the growth. I would have no problem starting with a very janky game as long as it was coming out with regular updates, which is why I was like, I would prefer if a team did it, because a team would be able to like do a lot of things simultaneously to be able to produce said updates that I would like to see. You know what I mean?
Easy.
Again, not dishing on solo developers. I know it's hard enough for them and everything like that. Not dishing on them at all. I'm just a very impatient person. It's not their fault. It is 100% my fault. I am just impatient. That is not their fault. That is not on them. I like games, even if they are early access, I like games that show that it's being worked on with a lot of updates. It gives me the happy juice in the brain. It gives me serotonin. Like, I like seeing small games being developed and watching them grow and everything like that. It's just, I don't get the same serotonin because obviously it's one person, so there's less updates coming out because it's one person doing everything. I understand that. I 100% respect it. I'm just going... My ADHD brain is just going to accidentally forget about it because I just don't see a lot of updates for it. Because I'll go into my library feed, and one of the first things I look at is what updates have come out. And I'll be like, oh, hey, look at that. An update for such and such game has come out. Let me check that out. I'm going to play it and take a look at the update and everything like that, you know? Because Cenozoic Era, I literally just now thought about it, and I haven't seen an update for that game in
Stop complaining.
like a year.
You'll be fine.
Again, I know it's hard. I'm pretty sure this is like a side thing they're doing while they have a real life job too. So again, no hate. It's a me thing. It's a me issue. 100% my fault. It's just I keep forgetting about Cenozoic Era being a game because I just forget easily. It's a me thing. But my dream games are essentially horse survival games. Long story short, horse survival game is my dream game. I'm looking for more sticks.
Easy.
Stick. How many sticks is that? We're about to have 15. I need one more stick. But you know what I mean? I don't sound... I'm so worried I'm going to sound like a bad person hating on solo developers, and that is not the case at all. I understand and respect it. I just have ADHD brain, and I forget things very super easily. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad. I'm a horrible human being. I'm a horrible questing beast. Can you guys ever forgive me? Oh wait, we've got 15 sticks. Nice.
Watch your profanity.
But I am! I feel like such a bad questing beast. I know what you mean. You want your dream game, but you also want to be sure it's done well. Yeah. I mean, I know solo developers can do things well. It just takes them a really long time. But I'm impatient. It's a me thing. It's my problem, not theirs. And I don't want to feel like I'm like hating on them for it because that's absolutely not what I'm doing. I'm hating on myself because I know I have the impatient problem. I want to see more horse things. Oh, I just now realized my horse is really upset at me. There is no camp nearby, so we gotta go back to the base camp. Gotta go back to, what is it called? Yam Station. We gotta go back to the Yam Station. Because he's lazy? Probably. Granted, we did ride all day and all night, so he's probably just tired because the horse does need sleep every once in a while. But I just now realized just how bad his mood was, and I apologize. I was so busy talking about my dream horse game, I wasn't paying attention to my horse. How many sticks do I have? Okay, I've got 20 sticks. We can make that water trough up by the shaman in the mountain. Oopsies. Yeah, big oopsies. But yeah. I would love a horse survival game. A game that, like, focuses on horses a lot. Maybe it could even be a survival game where it's just horses and it's using different breeds of horses, both existing and extinct. And they all, like, have different herd dynamics and stuff like that. And maybe, you know, I was going to say maybe they don't like each other, but no, let's not do that. But you can, like... Maybe you can, like... Yes, I know he's angry. But maybe you can, like... Because it would be like a multiplayer, maybe you could, like, make mixed breed horses. and they would have like different stats for like better survivability. So like something similar to Beast of Bermuda kind of idea, where they've got like skill trees for like better combat, better survival, and better like speed and stamina to make some dinosaurs a little bit faster, give them like a little bit of an edge. Something like that, but different breeds of horses, and some of them can like crossbreed together and share skills from their skill trees that only maybe that breed has, but a mix between two of them has the chance of having it. You know, I think that would be kind of cool. If I knew how to make video games, I would totally try it, but I don't know how to make video games. I can only talk about dreams. I can only talk about my dreams. And dreams can become reality one day. I think the only way I would be able to make like the very specific horse game I have in mind, I feel like I would have to make it, and I don't know how to make games. And
I better find you some water.
And there is no way I have time to learn how to code and make a game. Because I would have to, like, get money to hire programmers, get money to hire modelers, get money to hire animators, and everything like that.
Town.
And if I'm not doing it, I would have to hire someone else. Kind of thing. And that's not always easy either, finding the right people. I would love to. If I could, like, hire a team to, like, help me make my dream horse game, that would be ecstatic. But that's, like, a lifetime goal, and I've got other priorities. I have a baby on the way. Oh, good. It looks like my other horse finally grew up. Sweet.
Easy.
Okay. Which means I'm going to go ahead and pull that horse out, and we're going to sell this one. But yeah. Alright. This looks like the new horse. What is that ability? Wind Lover. Gains mood while in strong wind. Oh. Okay. It's a boy. It's a boy, so a mare would be ideal to breed with this one. Excuse me. Alright. Oh yeah. We should rename this horse. Chat, what should we rename this horse to be? Let's look at its stats again. I forgot what they were. It has tough. It has robust 2. It has fleet. It has swift 2. It has swift 3. Cold resist 1. Cold resist 2. Sturdy 1. Sure-footed 2. Confident 1. And grit 2. It only has... Which one is this one? It only has fleet level 1 unlocked, but the others can be unlocked. Comet seems fitting since it's a speedy one. Alright, we can do Comet. Alright, his name is now Comet. Oh my god, he was literally training by just standing here because the wind was blowing in his face. Where'd the wind go? That was funny. I saw the training icon pop up. Alright, we are going to sell Cloud9, and we're going to see if we can pick up a nice new mare. We might have to save up for a nice new mare, but we can at least take a look. First, we're selling Cloud9 because we don't want a lazy horse. Let's see what we got. The first horse always seems to be broken. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like the stock has changed yet. Oh, it looks like it'll be changing later. It looks like it'll be changing once I rest, actually. I wonder if I could use that to my advantage to get this one. Probably not. Heat resist and fleet 1. Oh, that's a stallion. I need a mare. Doesn't look like there's any good mares. Alright, we'll have to have him restock first. Alright, come here. We're going to go rest. I want to re-roll the horse merchant.
토르근토르.
See if there's like anything to have a goal for. Should also put some stuff away too.
우당.
Hang on to the fear tonic for now. Whoops. I just gave that to my horse. My bad. Is this the best horse focused game you've played? This one and another game. I forgot the name of it off the top of my head, actually. Actually, everything in here is like really important. What's the name of the other game I'm thinking of that I really enjoyed? Isn't Star Stable? Star Stables has issues. What was it called again? Rival Stars Horse Racing. That's another good one that I enjoyed. I like this one more because I get to like use and interact the horse more. In Horse Racing, Rival Stars, the only time I really get to like use the horse is when I'm playing on the racetrack, because I can have the computer do the races for me. But the only time I actually get to like play and ride on the back of the horse is if I select myself as the rider for the horse races or doing cross-country jumping shows. Otherwise, the horses are always in the horse stables and you don't really use them outside of that. You do all of their care and everything like that in the horse stables, and you breed them in the horse stables and everything like that. Oh, that's a really pretty flower. Sorry, I just got a text message from my in-law. That's a really pretty flower. But between the two, I mean, Star Rivals has been out longer, so it's got less bugs and stuff like that. But between the two, I enjoy Khiimori more simply because there's more engagement with the horse. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. My bags are like an absolute mess. I wonder if there's an upgrade for my backpack, because I want to be able to put more stuff in my backpack. I like having like horse related items like the elixirs and the ointments and the food in my backpacks. I like having it in, I don't know why. I just like having it in my backpack. All right. At least we've got a new horse now, so it should be a little bit easier for us. Oh, wait, I was going to sleep to roll the horse merchant. I forgot. But also another thing is, from what I've seen, granted I haven't played a super ton of horse games, but from what I've seen, Khiimori's got like probably one of, I wouldn't say the best, but one of the best horse animations. The animations are actually like proper animations. The right joints move, the right points bend, nothing looks weird. Like, I'm watching the horse right now and I'm watching it walk. I mean, aside from some janky things like the rocks, it moves and works like a horse. Same can't be said for the recent JoJo Bizarre Adventure season, Steel Ball Run. The horses look fine at certain angles, but the back legs, like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, watch the, like, where the knee is on the back leg of the horse. Well, I say as I, like, run into something. Hold on. Let me get out of town real quick. So you judge other horse animations if anything is off. It's a 0 out of 10 bad horse animation. It depends on how severe the animation is. Like, with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like, looking at the horse, if you look at the back leg where the knee bends, which is above, I think it's called the hock. I could be wrong. It could be a different part of the leg. That's the hock. But the first bend of the horse below the flank. You see how it bends? It's kind of got like that stretch and squish because the muscle and the fat there, it doesn't like bend like an elbow bend. It's not completely bent. In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like, see, it bends here and that's not too bad, but in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it just bends weirdly. Like, it doesn't do the squish and stretch like I feel like it should. It's, it just looks off. I'm wondering if maybe it's more so just how they did the shading. I judge that a little bit more harshly because the horses are all 3D models and I feel like they could have, like, polished that a little bit more or done the shading differently. Can you, what are you doing?
Hell.
What was I saying? I judge JoJo more because it's 3D horses and I feel like they could have done either the animation better or like did the shading better to make it look better. You know, kind of cheese it. But they didn't and it just looks wrong to me and it upsets me because it just doesn't feel like a horse leg. Hang on one sec, what does that say? I like the double hind legs jumping up the step hill in this game. Yeah, they look good though. That's the thing. In JoJo, it's mostly the back legs in JoJo that I don't like. They don't look good in JoJo. Oh my god, that's a pretty black horse. You don't have anything. Why is the first horse icon always... Oh, never mind. There's a second one and there's a third one. That's my only complaint, really. I do judge based off of horse animations. I wouldn't say it's a 0 out of 10 unless it's absolutely just god-awful. But I do judge harshly. What does the cactus mean? Okay, so higher price horses tend to be the better. What does the bat mean? Does the bat mean nocturnal? They're less likely to get tired at night? Maybe. It's got hardy. That's good. Ooh, it's got heat resist. I would assume so. That's what I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think maybe the bat kind of means nocturnal or less likely to get tired at night or something. Or maybe it stands for brave. It's less likely to be spooked or frightened. Maybe it could also mean that. What does that mean? No water. Hold on. Okay, I gotta actually look this one up because if that's like less water, that would also be a good one to have. I gotta look this up. Legend of Khiimori. Out water icon meaning. Based on the description, a crossed out water icon, often a droplet with a slash through in the Legend of Khiimori, indicates the lack of nearby water. No, that's not what I mean. Or that the horse is not currently thirsty, or no, that's not what I mean. Trait. Oh. Some horses can be bred to have traits that make them less dependent on water. Never thirsty. Ah. That must be one of them, because I know there's one that makes it so they're not hungry as often. This one makes them not as thirsty as often. And it's a mare. Ooh, we need a mare. That could be a good one. Yeah, that could be a good one. It's also got constitution, too. And brave. Ooh. I'm going to assume that means it loses mood when it's in the heat, because that looks somewhat similar to the snow one, but it's got a sun. So we're going to get this one, because I think this one would be a really good one. And it's also a mare, which means we can keep using our stallion. We just have to put him in the stable first to breed him. We're going to do that real quick, actually. Because less water for a horse would be actually very beneficial. Especially in the desert, I would assume. But just in general, it's also good. Okay, so... wrong button. We are going to pull out... Peaches. Mama horse's name. Hang on. Rain hater. Loses mood in the rain. Gosh darn it! Google lied to me. Okay, well, never mind. We're pulling out common again. See, even when I tried to Google what it means, it... Dang it! Dang it, dang it, dang it. Well, you know what? Hang on. You know what? You know what? Just hang on. We are going to try something. I can always sell the full if it gets the bad trait, but I want to see about just maybe breeding horses. Because I like breeding horses. I like genetics. Genetics is my favorite thing. So we'll breed them anyways and we'll see what happens. Cold resist level 2 is a guarantee, at least. Sturdy is guaranteed. Fleet is guaranteed. Then it's a dice roll between some of these other ones. It's a dice roll between Wind Lover and Rain Hater. Unfortunately, I don't have access to this yet. Maybe I would if I could get another horse that's got a second trait. It's 100% going to be a dune. That's usually how it always works. Cream is 100% recessive. Leopard is 100% recessive. Yeah, this all looks normal, really. I don't have anything outrageous horse-wise. Oh, wait, go back? Oh, hey. I'm really going to have to play with the genetics of this some more at some point. Okay. See about trying to get other colors and markings and stuff like that. I would love to get some pintos. Pintos paints. The splotchies. I love the splotchies. The splotchies are my favorites.
Oh, dang.
Okay. Oh, perfect. We could go up there and build the water trough. Pristine, fragile. I don't think that would survive going up the mountain. And I'd rather not try just yet. I want to at least unlock maybe level 2 cold resist before I go up there. Because I think I only have level 1 right now. No, I don't even have... Oh, right. I've got the wrong horse. That's why. About to say, what happened to my stats that I had? Where'd they go? I have the wrong horse. Forgot. I need to pull out Daddy. I'm wondering if there's another horse merchant out there in the world somewhere I can find and get, like, even better horses than the ones that I have here. Maybe. I haven't been to the desert yet, so I don't know. It's a possibility. There could be horses out in the desert. There could be a horse merchant in the desert somewhere, maybe. I would like to get a heat resist horse first. Oh, right. I was checking this horse. You should have cold resist. Yeah, you've got cold resist. You don't have it unlocked yet. Yeah, I would like to get at least level 2 unlocked first. So I need to level up endurance, which is riding with low health, riding in freezing weather, riding in hot weather. So basically going up the mountain would be the best way to unlock those. Funny enough. Wow. Alright, well I guess we'll start taking job requests that takes me up the mountain. Because I can do it! I can do it even without cold resist elixirs. I've learned a little tactic on how to do that.
Easy.
It's probably not the best thing to do, but it is something I can do. Although I could just get cold resist elixirs. That would probably be better, honestly. I just don't want to spend the money on it, but I guess it's better than spending money on health potions. I guess I'll get cold resist elixirs. Fine.
Cha!
Trying to save my money, but I'm already buying stuff, so I might as well just buy the correct gear. Yeah, we need to start going up the mountain so we can unlock the cold resist. Which means if I want a heat resist horse, I need to start purchasing them and go and find the desert and train them out there probably. Or I guess I could train them in the snow too to unlock the heat resist.
Ha!
Because it does say in cold weather and hot weather. So I guess it's either or really. Because you're leveling up the skill to unlock the trait. I'm rambling, by the way. If I say anything that's incorrect, feel free to let me know. I'm just rambling. I'm talking for the sake of talking, so it's not just dead silence. Hi, how are you? My name is Pema Dragumi. Did you know I like horses?
토르근토르응.
Oh my god, the food isn't draining as fast. I love it. I'm just thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Is there a horse game you
Ew.
didn't enjoy? Star Stables. I tried it. I hate it. I see nothing but negative things about it. The game is free, but there's microtransactions that's aimed towards children. And they offer up horses and horse animations and things like that that are very unethical and not good for horses. They show it off and in almost encouraging ways and deceiving people that don't know a whole lot about horses and taking advantage of minors using their parents' credit cards to purchase in-game currency to buy exclusive horses, taking advantage of FOMO. because a good example of one of the unethical things that they have in the game, they've got um Arabian horses, but that the breed itself isn't the problem. It's the model that they made for the Arabian horses. So Arabian horses, for those that don't know, I'm pretty sure a lot of places are working on making it not the norm. But whenever you like type in Arabian horses, you're going to see that like their nose has like a huge dip and their face is like bowed. That is very unethical. I can't remember exactly why. I can't remember if it's an inbreeding thing or something. I just know it's bad. I've been told it's bad. I remember my equine class talking about it being a bad thing. I don't remember the specifics of why. But Star Stable has the exaggerated dip, which is not okay.
Easy.
That's a good example. And there's also like, can't remember the name of like, I can't remember if it was a thing you could do in the game or an animation you could buy for your horses, where they're doing a certain unnatural horse movement that is also unethical, because that's not how horses are supposed to move, kind of thing. And in order to train the horse to do that kind of, I don't remember what the actual movement's called. There's a few of them, but I know for some of the unnatural horse movements, people will like literally torment the horse, literally put it through torture for it to do certain walks and stuff like that. One of them being, I forgot the names. I haven't talked about these since like high school. That was like 2 decades ago at least, maybe more. But I remember the subject coming up in class where in one horse show, they encourage horses to like lift their feet up super high, higher than they're supposed to naturally, and do it rapidly and quickly. And in order to train the horse to do that without like spending, I don't remember, but in order to train the horse to like actually do that, they'll make the horse wear like boots on the hooves that apparently have nails in them, so the horse will be constantly lifting its feet up super high just to prevent from having the nails dig into its hooves. Oh hey, my new foal's ready.
Utang.
That's just one of many examples. Hey, there we go. Water trough for the horse. Oh. But yeah, those are just two of many examples of unethical things for horses. And Star
Just in nick of
Stables,
time. You've really
like,
helped me out.
showing them off
I'm
and
glad to
flashing
hear
them to impressionable children as if this is normal, and it's not, because it's torment to the horse. Star Stable bad. It's also encouraging gambling for minors, because it's not so much pay to win, but there's a lot of like FOMO thing where they'll have like rare and limited edition horses that you have to buy with in-game currency, and the literal only way to get the in-game currency is to buy it with real money. That's like the number one issue, but also the unethical parading around of horses that should not be, encouraged. Like the exaggerated nose dip of Arabians and certain horse walks. Again, specific details I'm not aware of. I know of it, and I'm like, nah, no, I'm not going to support that kind of thing. It is about to rain, actually, so we are not going to do either of those because they both have sensitive to water. We are going to wait for it to stop raining first, and then we'll take a job. Eat some glass. There you go. Good boy. And a good boy. Eat some more. Yeah, good boy. Eat some more. We're waiting for the rain to end anyways. There we go. But yeah. Star Stable's bad. If I remember right, I think Star Stable is actually like banned in the UK, or at least some part in the UK somewhere. I think it's banned because of the encouraging minors to gamble, because it does have a loot box system. It's a good thing this game is treating you well. Oh yeah, I love this game already. It's early access. Obviously, you know, there's still bugs being found here and there. They're working on it. But from what I've played so far and what I play in my free time, I love this game. I like it a lot. I need to focus more on doing some horse breeding and stuff like that. But, I mean, you know, that takes time. That's the one thing I do like about Star Rivals horse racing. Or Rival Stars, excuse me. Rival Stars horse racing. Is, excuse me. Is the breeding in there is pretty quick and simultaneous. Like, I think, depending on the rank of the horse, determines the gestation of how long it takes for a foal to be born. But you can also speed it up by just using the money in the game. And there's no microtransactions. So if you run out of money, that's your own fault. You can't just spend real money to get more in-game currency. It is all on you to make sure you balance your money and use it wisely. But you can speed it up if you want to. If you have the money to speed it up, you can. That's something I do like. Obviously, I mean, they don't have to do it in this game. I'm just very impatient. I don't mind waiting because it forces me to do other activities. So it's probably best if they don't add a way to speed up the process. Because I'm just impatient and all I would do is breed horses. I wouldn't do anything else otherwise. Because I like genetics. But yeah, so I mean, would it be a bad idea? Probably not. I'm sure there's probably a way they can implement it without it being too invasive. Like maybe like you were thinking before, Gear. Maybe you could like make or buy special feed that you can give to the baby horse and it can help it grow faster or something like that. I think that would be the best. You could use the gold coins that you earn to spend and speed up the grow as well. Hey, Meow. But is it necessary? No, because you're already doing a lot and traveling a lot, so it's not really time wasted because you're sitting there doing things while you're waiting, so it's not necessary. Could they add it? They could. Should they add it? I don't think so, but there's ways they could implement it so it could work. But I don't think they would have to add it. How you doing, Meow? Did you hear the good news, Meow? Ooh. Exciting. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I am good. Did you announce the gender? I did announce the gender. I did. I did a gender reveal with family yesterday, and then I publicly shared it on my Blue Sky, and I talked about it on stream too. Would you like to hear me, Mal? I don't have a Blue Sky. Yes, I would. We're having a little girl. We're gonna have a little girl baby beast. Yeah, I'm probably going to be on Blue Sky a lot for a lot of like real life updates and stream announcements for either going live or canceling, because I don't trust the old men on Twitter. Ow, that took a lot of damage. Oh, congrats. Thank you. But yeah, I don't trust the old men on Twitter, so I'm not making any announcements on Twitter. Honestly, I hardly ever use Twitter except to like artwork that I see of my favorite fandoms, and to post going live. Because there's creepy old men on Twitter. How's the goods? Okay. So making sure that fall didn't damage the goods. Yes! I know I have a full. Let me deliver the goods first. Actually, nothing's perishable. We can go check out the full first. There's creepy old men everywhere, to be honest. Yeah, but they're most abundant on... Oh. They're like most abundant on Twitter. Blue Sky doesn't feel as bad. Because a lot of people don't really use Blue Sky. It doesn't feel as bad. And I can also control, I mean, I guess technically you can do that on Twitter. Maybe. Unless Musk changed it, but Blue Sky, I can control who sees it and interacts with the post as well. I just don't use a lot of social media. I use it mostly for streaming and connecting, but otherwise, if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't use social media. Like, I would have it, literally just so I can find fan art of things that I like, and just put it in a favorites folder. Yeah, I creep too. I lurk. If I wasn't a streamer, I probably wouldn't post anything. And I mostly use Facebook just for my pottery group. See, I wouldn't even use Facebook because I feel like Facebook might be worse than Twitter.
Easy.
Honestly, I think Facebook is worse than Twitter. They're both really bad, though. Let's see the new horse! Let's look at the baby. Who's ready for the baby? The baby! Oh my goodness! Oh, look at you! Oh, he's only got 3 socks. Oh, that's adorable. He's so cute. It says it's a girl. I wonder if it's an actual girl. Okay, so it says actual. Oh, it's got the bad trait, though. Yeah, we're gonna sell her. That's not a very good trait. It's a very pretty color, but it's got a really bad trait. Alright, we're just gonna sell her and her mama. I was wondering if maybe I could, like, maybe get a decent horse out of mama after spending all that money on her, but no, I don't think I will, because that's a really bad trait. Especially in a game where the weather's unpredictable. We'll just sell her and mama. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. How old is Riza now? How old is Riza? We got her just before the COVID outbreak. So roughly 6? Roughly, no, that was 2020. So she would be roughly 7 years old now, maybe? I would have to go through my phone and find the first photo of her. We are going to sell the baby. We are going to sell the mama. Yeah, like a year younger than, I don't know how to pronounce that. Kali? So that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, we got her just before the COVID outbreak because I remember the day we got her. We were just, you know, it's going to sound bad, but we were kind of just window shopping. We were just looking. Yeah. I remember your husband's deathly allergic to cats. Cecile. Okay. Cecile? I'm so sorry. But I remember we just went looking. More soul? Oh, Cecil? Cecil. Thank you. I got it just before Gear sent it. Yeah, Cecil. Okay, I understand. But yeah, I remember Gear and I, we kind of just went more so looking. We went like window shopping because he had been showing me a lot of cat videos, and I was so used to having cats in the house, so I kind of felt lonely whenever he had gone into the office to go to work. So we kind of were just, we weren't intending to pick up a cat, but we knew there was an adoption event, so we went to like take a look and like meet some cats and everything like that. You know, we did not intend to come home with one. We just went out, we went out to just meet cats and see them. And as soon as we walked into that door, because we got there early, we got there as they were still setting up, so they only had a couple cats out on the floor for people to observe. As soon as we walked into that door, Riza was actually one of the first ones that was out on display already in the display cages out in the open floor. She was among some of the first ones. I think she was one of 3 that were already out while they were still pulling them out. Did I ever show you our puppy? I feel like you've sent some pictures in the Discord before. But yeah, we went and we just went to look. And as soon as we walked in through that door, that cat was screaming at us the entire time. As we were walking around, she was screaming at us. We interacted with her and a couple of other cats to see how things were. She was by far the most affectionate. She was going to the handler that brought her back. She was going to me. She was going to Gear. She was just walking in a circle, kind of rushfully. She would go to one person, then she would rush to the other, and then she would rush to the other, and then she would rush back to the handler. And she was just screaming and meowing and everything like that. And I really fell in love with her. And next thing we know, they asked us which one we enjoyed and liked the most, and we said which one it was. She went by a different name at the time before we renamed her. And we said which one we liked, and the next thing we knew after we said that, there was adoption papers handed to us, and we were like, oh, I guess we're taking a cat home today. She is our first baby. Riza's going to be a big sister. But I remember that day vividly because we had brought her home and we had bought everything for her at the same time on the same day. So like after
We'll
we
eat soon. Don't worry.
after we had signed the papers and paid for her, we went around and we purchased everything we would need. We needed a cat carrier, we needed a litter box, we needed litter, we needed some food. So we went around, we picked up all that. We got the cat carrier, purchased it, put it together, put the cat in there, and we headed home. We let her out. She obviously ran and hid because it's a big scary change and everything like that. And I remembered this, Meow. because that's the same day we went mini golfing with you and your husband. Because as soon as we got home, we let her out and we were like, okay, we're going to leave her alone and let her get comfortable in her new home and in her new environment. And what better way to do that than to leave and let her get comfortable with the area first before she has to worry about us. So we had dropped her off, let her get comfortable, locked the door, and we went on our way to go play mini golf with you and your husband. I still remember that day. We came back from mini golf. We opened that door. I still remember that day. She comes running from across the apartment, screaming at us. And she gets to probably about 3 feet away from us. And she just plops over and exposes her belly while still screaming. She is a precious baby. She's been screaming and loving belly rubs since day one. And the best fact is, her belly rubs aren't a trap. She actually loves belly rubs. She very rarely claws and bites the hand that gives her belly rubs unless she gets overstimulated. Otherwise, she loves belly rubs. She absolutely loves them. She's loved them since day one. She is a precious little baby girl. We need to save up money to actually get like some good horses, I think. I feel like these kind of 2 traits are like the best ones. A cold lover would be really good. But that carry one would also be really good. We've got 2 days. Let's try and save up 1,420 gold, shall we? Holy shit, time was going by even when I was standing there. What the hell? I feel like time should have been paused while I was looking at that. Where's my horse? There you are. Eat some grass. I want to see you bend your head down and eat some grass. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, I still remember that day vividly because we went mini golfing with you on that day. And that's also when I ripped my pants. Probably wouldn't hurt to sleep since it's the middle of the night. What the fuck was that movement? Fragile, water sensitive. I did see that One Piece was back airing again. It's the Alabasta arc. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh wait, I still need to go to the fisherman. Is it a real thing that cats love to get their front legs stretched straight up above their head, and then back leg stretched opposite direction just to get a big stretch? Sometimes. I know most cats that I've ever witnessed, whenever they like stretch, like when they first get up, they'll have like their head like pretty much down low to the ground with their front paws stretched out way past their head, and their butt as high as it can go in the air with like their back legs on like as tippy toe as possible, and that's like a really big stretch. Riza, our cat, likes to do a thing that we call modeling, where she like lays flat on her belly and her front and back paws are like stretched out. Where she's got like her back legs stretched out behind her and her front legs either stretched out in front of her or tucked under her, kind of like in a loaf position. We call that modeling. And sometimes, a lot of the times when she does that, her tail will actually like stick straight up or like go up and then like curve back down. It's so cute. You gotta say big stretch too. Oh yeah. We've also got this other little thing that Gear and I like to do. I don't know why we started doing it, but it's just something that we do. Whenever the cat yawns and we see it, we go, oh, while she's yawning. Kind of like big stretch while they're stretching. We just make a random oh noise while she's yawning. She just looks at us like, what's wrong with you guys? I forgot I still had a delivery to make. Where's my horse? Oh, there you are. Oh, because it looks like her yawn is a big yell. I never really thought about it that way. It's not something I've ever done before Riza. Like other cats I've ever seen yawn, I've never done that before. I've stuck my finger in their mouth when they've yawned. But I never made the whole yelling sound when they yawned. It's only Riza. Lychee likes to dramatically flop over and start flapping, flaring around. And if you don't say, oh, she's crashing out, without enough emphasis, she will get up, flop right next to you, and start doing it again. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, this horse is way faster, way better with speed. Riza taps legs for attention. She taps legs. She pats at like potato chip bags. She'll go into the kitchen and scream when she wants attention. She lives for the drama. Yeah, I think all cats live for the drama. I want to try and jump over this rock. Heck yeah. Again. Oh. I watch the stam or else the horse will die. Riza is totally a little drama queen. She's also spoiled, and it doesn't help that we keep encouraging it by accident. Because while I try and not repeat the behavior that she's learned from us, like messing with potato chip bags, because in the past whenever she would like scream or act up, we would shake potato chip bags to get her attention. She learned that's associated with attention, so whenever she like taps potato chip bags to get attention, I try to ignore her. But then whenever she goes into the kitchen to scream, and if me calling her doesn't work, I mess with the potato chip bag because she associates that with attention. So I try to correct it, only to double down and use it again anyways. It's hard. It's hard not to break habits. Lychee will stare at you with a toy in her mouth. If you don't take it, she then growls at you to take it. If that doesn't work, she'll repeatedly slam the toy into you. That's adorable. Pets are so dramatic. I love pets. Riza needs to get her claws trimmed. They're pretty long and sharp. She's really like, I don't know how I can be any clearer. You need to take the toy. Yeah.
Easy.
Stop.
I'm glad to.
Ooh, I just got a lot of tonics. Let's go. Oh, maybe... Oh, I unlocked the crafting recipe for the tonics. Ooh, they're upgraded versions. Improve protective tonic brewed from blessed ingredients. Starflowers! That's what I use starflowers for? Oh my god. I remember in my other save, I have star flowers and I have them sitting in my my storage because I didn't know what the flip to do with them. Now I know what to do with them. Big saddlebags? Oh. I have to try and keep that in mind. Now I know what to do with the star flowers. I haven't been appeasing the spirits where it's raining because I didn't know what to do with star flowers, so I just wasn't doing it. But now I know. We could make blessed cold tonics and heat tonics. It also adds health. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, yeah. What do you got?
I'm sure I've got what you're looking for.
What do you got? What do you got, man? What you got? What you got? You got rocks. You got logs. You got... I want to say butter, but I know that's animal fat. I think it's 50 stone I need for the bridge. But I will buy what you have if I can afford it. So I can make the bridge that's nearby. Just for convenience sake, since they did fix that. And then I'll come back and take a look at your wares. Cooking station. I don't need a cooking station right now. Ooh. How the hell did you break your leg? Where are my bandages? Didn't I have bandages? Are you
자,
Alright, hold on, let me go buy some animal fat. I forgot that's why I had the animal fat, was to make bandages, and I sold what I had. Let's go buy some real quick. I know, I know, you're upset.
I'm sure I've got...
Give me the animal fat, please. I'm so sorry. I don't... Oh, I guess you are a little unbalanced. It shouldn't be that bad, though. What happened?
토르근토르.
I'm going to assume the horse got unbalanced and broke its leg. Which, I mean, it's not that unbalanced, so I feel like it was a little dramatic, but it is what it is. What is this? Is this a camp? No, it's a chest upgrade. Okay. Alright, so we just won't go as fast, because I just want to go up there to where the torches are and deliver the stone to potentially build the bridge here. So I don't have to worry about jumping every single time. But yeah, if a horse is too unbalanced, it can stumble and has a risk of getting injured. It is a very relaxing game. It's fun because it's a very open world and you just... you explore, you breed horses, you deliver packages to people because I don't know if you were here when I first talked about it when I first streamed at Meow, but this is 13th century Mongolia and you're a yam courier. So it's literally your job to ride around on the back of a horse and deliver things between settlements. And it is very relaxing because it's just... You just ride around and enjoy the environment, and that's the kind of stuff that I like.
태용.
I was here for one of the earlier streams. Yeah. This is I stopped playing it. Okay, so it was 20 stone. I first streamed it a while back because I didn't really have anything to stream before Monster Hunter Stories 3 came out, but Monster Hunter Stories 3 is finished and I'm probably never going to go back to it because the update that's coming out this summer isn't anything great. So we're back to Legend of Khiimori, and I'm also planning on working on, with Gear helping me, doing a 100% playthrough of Tales of Vesperia, my personal favorite Tales of game. So I'm looking forward to that. But to make sure I don't burn myself out on Vesperia, I'll be playing
Easy.
other games every once in a while, like Khiimori. Because there's been quite a few updates since the last time I played. Like the bridge bug being fixed and these new save systems. Because I can also hit them with an arrow for a manual save, which is nice. Because there wasn't a manual save before. I do need to go up to the mountains. Because I need to train my horse. Alright, we'll do this. Just because nothing is perishable or fragile, we'll go that way. But yeah, I like this game. It's nice and relaxing. Just vibes. Just some nice vibes. There's also some technique to this, like making sure the horse is balanced so it doesn't hurt itself like I had happen earlier. There we go. That's pretty balanced. Did my real life egg reveal go well? Yes, it went very well. It was exciting and everyone enjoyed it. I feel like Gear's side of the family might have had a little bit more fun with it because when we were at Easter lunch with his family, there was actually a couple of kids there too. So they had a little fun with it, being like, raise your hand if you think it's a boy, raise your hand if you think it's a girl. And the children were like all ecstatic and just, it was really nice. It was really fun. My family, it was mostly the women that were more excited. The men kind of just sat in the living room and were like, come on, just get it over with. It's a 50-50 chance. Because I tried to do the same thing with them just to have a little bit of fun. And the men kind of just looked at us and it's like, it's one or the other. It doesn't really matter. And I'm like, oh, it's just supposed to be fun. Boring guys. I mean, they're farmers. To them, it doesn't really matter. Boy or girl. It's more hands on the farm kind of thing. To them, it doesn't matter. They don't care about genders. A person is a person in their eyes. They don't care. You're a girl, you're going to help on the farm. If you're a boy, you're going to help on the farm. If you're a non-binary, you're going to help on the farm. They don't care. That's how I learned how to drive, honestly, is because when I was like 9 years old, they put me behind the wheel of a truck to slowly drive while they put hay on the trailer that the truck was dragging. I learned how to drive long before I was supposed to. Farmers are a different kind of people. Yeah, they are. I would know. I grew up on that farm helping. Honestly, I probably, some summers I might send my kid down to the farm to help, honestly, because it really does, you know, it build, like, not as a punishment, just so they can, like, get out of the city, because Gear and I live in the city, and I'm not a huge fan of it, so I'm, like, thinking about sending them to the farm to help with the cattle, help load up hay during hay season, you know, things that I did as a kid. I hated them as a kid, but at the same time, there was a lot of things I learned from doing it. Like, I learned how to drive to the point that whenever I did take driver's ed in school, my driving instructor was so, like, baffled by how well I drove, because I was, like, one of the best students that they've had in a few years. I lived in a town surrounded by cattle farms, so I understand that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind sending my little girl to the farm, because that's how I grew up. Not as a punishment. She gets to go down and see her grandparents, help around on the farm, you know, help like build some muscle and stuff like that. I remember when I lived on the farm, I was in damn good shape. I had muscle. I was nice and lean. I was able to eat whatever I want because of it, because I burned it off almost immediately. And as much as I hated it as a kid, I'm looking back on it and I'm like, I almost miss it in a way. Like even one of our science experiments as a kid in first and second grade, we hatched and raised chickens. Ooh, fun. And in high school, we had bring your tractor to work day. Oh, nice. Yeah, we didn't have anything like that. Although I did have animal, horticulture, and equine classes in my high school. I took all of them. Parking was awful. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, no, like I said, I would send them to the farm, but not as a punishment, because I don't view farm work as a punishment. I feel like it would be beneficial to get the kid out of the city and occasionally get them away from electronics. Not in a bad way. Ugh. Oh, you're exhausted, that's why. Yeah, we had the rule if you saw the AG kid start running away. If you saw the AG kid start running away from the building, just run. Don't ask questions. I agree, a little farming can do a lot of good, yeah. Hold on.
로당.
We gotta go back and go to the yam station. But yeah, like I said, I think it would be good to send our little girl to the farm every once in a while. Get a chance to see grandparents, do some work. No screen for child until they're older. In a way, yeah. In a way. I don't want to be a helicopter parent, but I also want to make sure that they're safe. So like my idea for the kid is they're allowed to have limited screen time as a child and preferably observed in a way like, you know, you just set up a computer to where you can see the screen. Whenever you're like doing something like cooking or folding laundry, you can glance over and see what they're up to without like hovering over them kind of thing. And no social media at all until they're 13, because technically it's illegal for minors to be on the internet. They have to be at least 13 years old to be on the internet. So I'm going to abide by that. No social medias until they're 13, and just a few general rules. If they get like a social media account, I would prefer if they friended me or their dad on there, just to keep an eye on things. And
When we bed down, I'll have to give you a
sorry, I got
brushing.
distracted. And if they want like a phone or something like that, they have to verbally agree to the terms of, if they want a phone, we have the right to check it. If we feel like something's off, if they're acting suspicious or something like that. This is something I've seen someone else do. I saw a YouTube video or a YouTube short of a mom that's got a kid. She's got a teenage daughter, and she was actually in the video for this. And she was explaining how her and her daughter have an agreement, you know, when she got a phone, the daughter had to agree to the terms of, you know, being friends with her daughter on social media, being allowed to check her phone whenever she wanted to. And if there was anything, you know, suspicious going on, or she did anything wrong on social media, you know, she could take the phone away. And she asked her daughter, you know, she was like, she brought up the conversations, like telling her daughter about the agreements. The daughter was in the background, chipper, being explaining the agreement she agreed to. Mom was like, did you agree to those? The daughter was like, yeah. And the mom asked, did you see a problem with anything of that? Daughter said no. And mom asked, how often do I actually check your phone since you've gotten it? And the daughter was like, once or twice, if ever. I honestly can't remember what she actually said, but like, the mom doesn't check the phone that often because the daughter doesn't do anything suspicious, you know? And she said that, the daughter said that she fully agreed to the terms and everything like that. So it's like, hey man, I might as well try it, you know? Like, obviously, it's not, as she says in the videos, is it going to work for everyone? No, but it works for her. And I'm sitting there, it's like, I'm not going to know if it works unless I try it, you know? So I'm going to try it, and if it doesn't work, I'll sit down with the kid, talk to her, and discuss, like, what do you think we can do to make this better for both of us? Make me feel like you're safe without interacting with strange and unsafe characters without me invading your privacy, you know? Talk to them like a person. My dad had a rule for us that if we were going to do something stupid and need help, call him before we get arrested. He won't ask any questions. He will just pick us up and take us home. That's fair. And he ended up doing that a few times for my sister, never me. Yeah, and honestly, it really just depends on, you know, the personality of the child whenever they're born. Like, whenever they're born and they grow up, they're going to have different personalities. Like me, I didn't really have too much of an issue growing up as a kid. I don't believe I was too much of a hassle for my mom growing up. I mean, there was times I scared the shit out of her because she thought I got kidnapped, only to find out that I was somewhere in the neighborhood playing with kids and I hadn't told her. But otherwise, I never really, like, did anything. I never really talked to strangers. I never really did drugs. I didn't really do any alcohol until I was, you know, of the correct age. And she didn't really teach me that. I was told that, you know, doing that as a child was bad. So I was like, oh, that's bad? I won't do it. I don't want to be bad. It was just something that I did. I was told not to do it, so I didn't do it. I didn't really question it. Whenever I did have questions about why certain things were the way they were, I would ask, and it would be explained to me, and I'd be like, oh, okay, you know. Not all kids are going to be like that. I would like to hope and think that my little girl will be like that. But there's no way of knowing. We just have to go with the flow and deal with it, what's given to us. And I want to try and allow my child to have the freedom to make the choices, to make the mistakes and learn from them, because sometimes you don't learn until you do it. I want to protect her, yes, but some things she'll just have to learn on her own. There's things I had to learn on my own, you know, like, a good example, a really good simple example is don't touch the stove, it's hot. Me growing up, and this is how I'm going to teach my child, is I was told not to touch the stove. It was hot. I didn't listen though. I touched the stove and I burnt myself. My mom didn't yell. My mom didn't punish me. She just said, I told you it was hot, and then she treated my wound. I wasn't punished for anything. I didn't get a lecture. I was just simply told, I warned you, and then you learned. Obviously, that's not the same for all cases, but for the stove, that's essentially it. And that's what I kind of want to do for my little girl. I want to be like, hey, careful, the stove is hot. If she still touches it and burns herself, I'll just be like, I told you, and then I'll take care of it. You know? Certain things, obviously, you need to teach them and lecture them and probably punish them for it, but not everything. Because some parents nowadays, they'll tell their child, don't touch the stove, it's hot, and then literally tie their hands up to prevent them from touching the stove, so they never really learn that the stove is hot. And if they do somehow manage to wiggle their hands free and touch the stove and burn themselves, they'll get yelled at, lectured, and punished. And that just makes the child feel bad. And I don't want to do that. I want to establish that I am the parent, obviously, but I also want to be the parent that they can come to comfortably if something happens. I'm not going to be my little daughter's best friend. I'm going to be her mom. But I'm also going to be a comfortable, safe place for her to come to. I hope that comes across. I hope that's how it comes off to you, and I hope that's how it'll come off to her too. Oh, mine was baking. Chocolate is not hot chocolate. I don't know. You can sometimes make hot chocolate with chocolate. You just have to do it right with the right ratio. But yeah, similar thing. I don't want to restrict her unless it's absolutely necessary. Like, I don't want her talking to strangers. That's a no-no.
Easy.
Adult strangers specifically. Strange men and women. We don't want that here. She can talk to other kids. They're going to be strangers until she talks to them. But unless the child has like a parent, I don't want her talking to other adults kind of thing, because I don't trust other adults. The world is a dark, scary place. I know that, and I can't protect her from everything, but I want to protect her from the scary adults. My mom told me again and again, do not eat the baking chocolate. I did it anyways. Awful time. Ah, yeah, see? And you learned not to do it again. Some things you only have to do once to learn. And sometimes you have to learn it the hard way.
Ha!
Worst thing I probably did was online text RPG on the internet, but man, I learned how to type quickly. Yeah, see, I did similar things. I didn't really do a whole lot of online RPGs, but I did do some online role playing, like in chat rooms. I would role play with strangers in chat rooms.
Ew.
But I never really Warrior Cat Text RPG was fire. Oh yeah, no, I understand that completely. Not Warrior Cat specifically, but I understand completely. I role played a lot on the online too. The thing is I didn't end up really having, well, there was probably pet predators talking to me, honestly, because I remember a couple of incidents of people asking me how old I was and everything like that. Some getting too friendly and some backing off real quickly. But at the same time, they never really got a whole lot of information from me at the time to really, like, do anything, because
Easy.
my ADHD, farm work, and short attention span, I would interact with them maybe once or twice, and I would never see them again because I just would never return to the platform. Yeah, so like that, but formed base. Yeah, I remember Tumblr roleplay. I remember doing a lot of Tumblr roleplay. Oh,
What's
shit. I forgot to buy some elixirs, actually. Hang on. I was so focused on getting up here, I forgot. The ones that were like, you forgot to respond to this one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Tumblr doing something like that. Like, no DMs was really in my mind. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, I probably interacted with predators without knowing, because you never know, because they're really good at hiding it until it's too late. But, like, my attention span was so short that they could never catch me. It was so funny. I was even in one group that had a 1,000-word minimum per post. Oh, no, wow. I feel like Tumblr used to have a word limit, and they either expanded it greatly or removed it. I remember doing a lot of role-playing on Tumblr, I'm not gonna lie.
Easy.
Store.
Please, have a look around.
We were serious. I remember being serious as well. You don't have any tonics? I don't really have any tonics either. Can buy some of those. I don't have any time. If I can get some time, I can make some tonics. I came all this way and I don't have any tonics. Alright, hold on. Then my sister found out and she's like, if I catch you doing this again, you owe me 10 bucks. Yeah, I never really got invested with strangers online when I roleplayed unless it was someone I knew in real life. So I quickly forgot about people after like the first encounter and never went back because I just forgot. I think pay her like 50 bucks before I just quit. Wow. Oh my god, I can't believe I came all this way and I forgot tonics. I have a fear tonic. How many, I have remedies. Alright, we'll just have to use the herb remedies and go up the mountain because I forgot the tonics and I don't want to go all the way back to Tav to get them. So, guys, I apologize. My horse is going to get hurt a little bit. I promise I'll take care of it. Because I really don't want to go all the way back to Tav. I would say an unexpected place for weird, creepy people on the internet is Roblox. So many horror stories about kids on... Oh, Roblox is banned in this household. Roblox is banned. I actually used to play on it because I played a game called Creatures of Scenaria on it with a few of my friends. And as soon as I heard about that, I immediately uninstalled it from my computer and I kind of unassociated myself with people that still kept playing it because that is just gross to me. I told my sister to never let my nephew on it. Yeah, no, it's banned on here. It's banned in this household. No Roblox. Forbidden. Absolutely forbidden. I will not allow it. That is the one exception to letting my child be free and learn. There is no Roblox and there is no exception. You cannot have private lobbies. You can, but the thing is you can still get DMs from people because there's some things that you just can't do in a private lobby. Like if you want to try and like for Creatures of Scenaria, for example, you can actually trade creatures that people have collected. But you have to go into a public lobby to do it, and there is no exception. You can't make a private trade lobby. It's 100% always public, and that's usually where issues arise, is from forced public lobbies. So even though there's technically is private lobbies, I don't trust the platform regardless of that, so it's just straight up banned. I refuse to allow it. Because we used to play on private lobbies. When we played Creatures of Scenaria, we played on a private lobby. But even then, I mean, the whole platform is just... They're trying to defend it, and they're trying to... Did you hear that they're trying to add... They're trying to add, like... a dating platform on Roblox? No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that here. Luckily, my nephew is more of a Minecraft kid at this point and on Xbox, so no public worlds. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Minecraft, public servers aren't always terrible. There are some pretty good and really friendly ones. I would probably still do some research before allowing it, but I would be more willing to allow my kid on a Minecraft public server than Roblox. After I did some research on the server, obviously. I never had an issue with Minecraft public servers, but I mostly played when I was in high school, so I was a little more wary. Yeah. Yeah, no. I understand that. But like I said, if my daughter like has friends and they play on a public Minecraft server and she wants to join them, I'm going to do a little bit of research on it first and then determine if I feel comfortable with it or not. Mostly because, again, I would like to hope and raise her to be a very intelligent, independent thinker and know if something's not right. But I mostly don't trust other people. It's less about not trusting her and it's not trusting other people. Or just host a private world and pay for it, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. I don't trust other people. No, I don't trust other people either. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if her friends are on a public world and she wanted to join her friends, I would consider it more than Roblox. If she asked me to play and join her friends on Roblox, I would absolutely say no. There is no way at all.
Easy.
And kids are gullible even if they think they aren't. Yeah, no, 100%. I know I was gullible. I know for a fact I was gullible as a kid. But yeah, like I said, it's not a matter of me not trusting my kid. It's a matter of not trusting the people around her. Like, honestly, I would even reach out to my kids' parents if I already know them and being like, hey, my daughter wants to join your child in this Minecraft public world. Do you know anything about it? Have you heard about it? Have you checked into it? You know, kind of thing. You know, just communicate with the other parents, see their feeling and their feedback on it and everything like that. You know, just being a mom. My sister doesn't even want to do sleepovers. Yeah, I can understand that, and I can understand the concern, but at the same time, I remember doing sleepovers. I want to try and, like, teach my daughter to learn and know the signs of if something's uncomfortable, or if someone's pushing her personal boundaries, to let me and her dad know. Kind of thing. Like, I want to allow the sleepovers, but if any point she feels uncomfortable about one or both parents or a situation or the household in general, if something, I want to teach her without, you know, breaking her innocence, that if something doesn't seem or feel right, she can come home. She can leave. And we'll make an excuse, and we will be the villains for her, so she doesn't have to worry about losing her friend. But we want her to be able to, you know, be free and experience the world and stuff like that. Because honestly, I feel like sleepovers are rather are kind of important, because it allows them to go out and feel independent without being independent. That way, whenever they do finally move out, they are a little less intimidated and hesitant to do so.
Steady.
Because I did a lot of sleepovers when I was a kid. So whenever it came to me finally moving out, first with at the time my boyfriend, but my husband now, I wasn't scared to do it. I was actually rather eager, because it just felt like a permanent sleepover in a way. And I was prepared for that. I knew what I needed to bring, kind of thing, you know? And if that's what your sister wants to do, if she wants to not allow sleepovers, that's her choice. I'm not dishing on it or anything like that. To each their own method. That's just what I feel like is probably something that I would allow to a point, depending on the circumstances and the comfort of the child. I always think, call your aunt. I'll make a big scene about something so your parents need to pick you up. Yeah. I think summer camp gave me the biggest boost in confidence on living on my own. Yeah, and see, that's another thing. I never really went to summer camp, but I mean, I never went to summer camp. I never did summer camp things. But if our little girl wants to go on a trip, on a summer camp trip that she heard about or something from a friend, I'll look into it and probably allow it because I don't see the problem with it. I know of horror stories of summer camps and things going wrong, but a few bad situations shouldn't ruin it forever, you know? I went through all the middle school and some of high school. Yeah, I never went to summer camp because I never showed interest. That's how my mom raised me. That's how my mom raised me. If I was interested in something, she would look into it, do a little bit of research until I was old enough to do it myself to provide the evidence to her. But when I was younger, if I showed interest in something, she allowed it. And if I didn't like it, she didn't ask questions. She stopped it. Everyone has their own way of parenting. There is no wrong or right way. It is all gut feeling and trial and error. There is no right or wrong way, unless you're an iPad parent. Then I'm going to question things. But some things you just have to try. Never had an issue when I went to Boy Scout camp. We had a few bad situations, but they were more physical injuries and accidents than any weird stuff. Falling off a cliff is not good for bones. Yeah, that is fair. I agree with Gear. That is fair. And I mean, it's not always the kids' I mean, it's usually the kids' fault, but sometimes there's just certain things that aren't done properly in preparations for rowdy kids. Because kids are going to get rowdy. They're going to roughhouse and push and shove. And accidents can happen.
Cha.
But, I mean, it's also one of those things. It's like the hot stove. As long as it's not severe, sometimes you don't learn unless you do it, kind of thing. Now, if my daughter pushed someone and they fell off a cliff and broke several bones, she was going to get punished for it. But if she pushed someone and they just fell on the ground and maybe got a scratch on their hand or arm, but no broken bones, no major injuries, she wouldn't get punished, but she wouldn't get rewarded, obviously. She would get a talking to being like, hey, that's not good. You could seriously hurt someone. You could have pushed them over the edge by accident without realizing it and, you know, cause some severe problems. Just be more careful in the future, kind of thing, you know? This horse is taking a lot of remedies. She got too close to the edge and slipped, broke her leg. One of her strongest counselors carried her back down for 3 miles until we could get road access. Yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of things are very situational. You can't prepare for everything. Preparing for everything is important. And putting the child in a bubble doesn't teach them anything. They do have to learn. They do have to get hurt to learn. Although some things you should try to avoid, like breaking bones. Like trying to jump off a cliff and breaking bones. Sometimes kids are going to break bones regardless. You can't avoid that sometimes. But trying to prevent them from making mistakes that will unalive them, definitely try and avoid. As best as possible, but you can't prepare for everything. And I am aware of that, and I've come to terms with that. Doesn't make my anxiety any easier, though. But
Utang.
it's all a learning curve. We even saw llamas on the hike. Oh, that's so cool.
It's always great.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I mean, there's just some things that you just...
Would you like to see my wares?
There's just some things that you can't be prepared for, and you just have to deal with them as they come up. And some things you can prepare for. And, you know, I feel like I'm just repeating myself now, but you get the idea. Oh, here we go. Here's some cold tonics we can use down the mountain. Now I see why I was buying the herbal remedies. They're cheaper. Okay. Now we go back down the mountain, so we might as well take a mission with us. That's probably not going to make it to the fisherman in time before it all shatters, but we'll try anyways. We did a foreigning class to learn about wild things we could eat/want to avoid. First aid class, even emergency-free climbing if we needed it. So they really did try to prepare us for everything, and we were backpacking out over a week. See, now that sounds like fun that I would love to put my my kid through, because that's things you can actually use in the real world too. Like first aid, the climbing, and everything like that. That's some really useful long-term stuff. How to start a fire without flint. Yeah, that stuff's important. See, that's some of that stuff I don't even know how to use. I know how to use a compass. But like, I don't know how to start a fire without flint. I don't know how to climb. I don't know what foods to eat and what to avoid. I barely know first aid. That's things I would want my little girl to learn, because I know I don't know it, and I know it's beneficial. Wild onions in Colorado are so tasty. I've never had them. I'm not a super big fan of onions. But yeah, those are things I feel like that would be very important. Oh, shoot. Oh, you're unbalanced. That's why. That's on me. I forgot to adjust this. My bad, Comet. That's on me. Do you have broken bone? No, you don't have a broken bone. Okay. We weren't allowed to take snacks into our tent, so during our relax time, we would all go foraging for onions. Oh, cool. I can understand not wanting snacks because that would attract things that you probably wouldn't want to attract. Actually, I signed up for the camp on accident. I thought it was a general camp. It was not. It was backpacking. Ah. See, I've never gone camping. The last time I told Gear I'd never done something, the next thing I know, we were planning a trip to Disney World. Bears were a big issue, and we learned how far out stuff needed to be, how to get into a tree, etc. Yeah, see, that's things I don't know. I know when you're running from a bear, you need to run downhill, which sounds weird, but it was explained to me why you need to run downhill. Now, it could be wrong nowadays, but when I was told this, it was explained to me that you need to run downhill to get away from a bear, because they're so heavy, so they've got to like be careful when they're going downhill because of their weight. Running uphill is actually a benefit for the bear. Wait, did I turn too soon? Oh, I turned too late. So I remember being told that. Is it true nowadays? I don't know. But I remember being told if you're running away from a bear, run downhill. It could not be a true fact. I don't know, honestly. But that's, I mean, she may not need to learn how to run from a bear unless she wants to be like a ranger or something. But I mean, that's still something I feel like could be beneficial, you know? Because that's something even I don't know. I don't know a lot of things. I wasn't sheltered, but I didn't really do a whole lot. Hold on. Generally for Colorado, it was just black bears, so not super dangerous. Your kind of screwed animal was mountain lions, but that's why we traveled in groups. Yeah. Because mountain lions are solo animals, and they don't typically like to go after groups because, you know, numbers. There's more of you than they are of them.
We can't stay out in this cold.
I know we can't stay out in this cold. I'm doing my best. You did actually see one, though? Yeah, they're probably going to get curious and poke their nose out and check you out. Maybe see if there's a weak link. Maybe see if there's a weak link or something, but otherwise they're probably not going to mess with a group of people. It was on our way back down to camp, and it was near the horse pen. Oh, it might have been sniffing out a horse. Maybe. Maybe it was smelling a sick horse or something. Or maybe seeing if there was a sick horse. It sounds like it would be a lot of fun. I would love to go camping, but I don't know the first thing about it. If you can hang on just a little bit longer, Comet, we can stop off at camp. And you can get food and water there, hopefully. It was great, highly recommended. Yeah, if I knew how to camp, I would love to go camping. I don't know if Gear knows how to camp. I would love to give it a try one day. No, I know. We're almost to the camp, though. My dad is an elk hunter, so he introduced camping to us as kids. Now, I'm more of a glamper, but I'd love to go camping again. What's a glamper? Glamper stays in a cabin or an RV. Oh. Yeah, I need my toilets. I'm sorry. I can't do the pee in the bush thing.
Easy.
I have some trauma that won't allow me to do pee in the bush stuff. Where's my... Oh, there you are. Oh, you didn't get any food and water? You got a little bit of water. Come here. You don't want to go to the Biffy bathroom in the forest for you? No, I can't do the pee in the bush thing. Not unless I can bring toilet paper. So I have some bathroom trauma. All right. And it started when I was a baby. Hang on. So, it's a rather embarrassing personal story, honestly.
Ew.
But the reason why I can't, like, do the whole bathroom in the bush thing is because when I was younger, one day I hadn't been potty trained, and my mom ran out of diapers, so I was just running around naked, and I went to the bathroom, and I did not like the feel of it, and ever since then I hate my legs being wet. Let's just say that. So the style of camping Pamo would be most comfortably with be ones with the bathroom facility at the campgrounds you can go to. Yeah, that could work too. Like if there was like a place where I could like go to the bathroom but still sleep in a tent, I'd be down to do that. I also did a lot of horse camping, and this one horse camp we did an overnight pack ride into the mountains, and we passed through this meadow that was filled with flowers and blue don't know how to pronounce that. It was magical. Ooh, nice. A lot of campgrounds do have bathrooms near nowadays, or at least an outhouse. I can do an outhouse. I can do an outhouse. Would I want to? No, but I can. I can do an outhouse. I keep hitting the wrong button when I try to increase the number of how much food I want to feed the horse. Horse is getting a lot of training being out in this cold. Let's see, how's the endurance doing so far? We've almost got Cold Resist 1 unlocked. If it wasn't so low on water, I would actually trek through the snow a little bit more to try and unlock that. We could probably go get some water for the horse and then come back up here for a hot second, because it's almost unlocked. That'll definitely help it take less cold damage at the very least. Let's move some stuff. Camping made me comfortable with it because what else are you going to do? Play video games? Obviously, you know, back in our era, there wasn't really a whole lot of video games. So yeah, camping was like, what else are you gonna do? Or fishing. I love fishing. Camping would have no video. I know camping would have no video games. I was just saying, it's funny. Nowadays, you could just, you know, play video games. But I know that, like, a decade and a half ago, you wouldn't have that. I know that. You might have a Game Boy at the time. Maybe if you were lucky. I know I enjoyed fishing a lot when I was younger. I didn't get to do it too often. I wasn't taking out fishing a whole lot, but I loved fishing. I love fishing games. I love fishing in real life. Whenever we do go to the beach, there's family members, there's relatives at the beach that we often visit for dinner. And I'm always so jealous of the little kids getting to go fishing at the nearby pond. I'm gonna be honest. Gear, you didn't know this. I kept this a secret. I'm honestly jealous of the little kids getting to go fishing. I love fishing so much. I'm jealous of little kids that get to go. Riza, can you not sclem, please? Just now realized it's been almost 4 hours. Good God. I don't feel like I've done a whole lot. Drink up! Cozy games are all about not doing a lot and just vibing. That's true. That's true. I often feel bad. Damn it, I did it again. I often feel bad because I don't know if viewers are entertained enough by just the vibe. I hit the wrong button. Because some people like action, some people like vibes. I know and I understand that there's something for everyone. It's just I always worry about, you know, the people that I do currently have, because I do a mix of action-packed puzzles and cozy. So it's a mixed bag. So I just try to appeal to the people that do come by. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Paddle. I'm glad I passed the vibe check. I was just talking about that. Thank you so much. That made me happy after just talking about that. Oh my goodness. The timing! I also feel bad about some of the random ass stuff that I talk about a lot too. Because there's a lot of things I probably overshare about. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There's a lot of things I probably overshare on, and I don't mean to, but I also try to be like open and friendly. You're fine in my opinion? Okay, thank you, Gear. That makes me feel a little bit better. You're also my husband. Everything I do for you is fine. Riza, can you stop screaming, please? Oh my god, I'm so hard to get coins. You lemon at me. Oh my god, you lemon at me. Ugh. How did you injure yourself on a jump? What the heck? Cat! Why are you screaming? You were balanced. There was no reason for you to trip and injure yourself. What happened? You redonkulous. I've made that jump many times with many different horses. Even when I failed the jump, no one's injured themselves in the mid-air. What? How are my goods? They're not looking great. Your horse is a drama queen? Yeah, he is. You're right. This isn't the lazy horse anymore. This is a new horse. This is the baby that we were waiting for it to grow up. And he is being a little drama queen. That's alright. We gotta start somewhere. We're working on making ourselves good horses. Oh, I was going to take him back up the mountain to unlock the cold resist level 1. Or tier 1. Oh, it's unlocked. Sweet. Even better. Yeah, everything's doing pretty good. Dramatic horse. Yeah, he is.
Easy.
No, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? You can easily just walk over that. I don't know why you act like you go to the top and have to jump. Think Riza wants cuddles. You know what? It is about that time. For the past, like, 2 months, my cat has been trying to herd me into the bedroom so she can lay on my belly for cuddle times. We're pretty sure we know why she wants cuddle times. She's asserting her dominance over the unborn child growing in my belly. Or bonding. I think it's dominance. She's trying to assert her dominance, being like, I'm the baby around here, not you. Because Riza's the baby. She wants to be the baby. She's always the baby. Riza, you're going to have to wait. I still got a little bit more of stream time to go. It's not bedtime yet. I still have like another hour. And then we can cuddle. Because I'll want a snack before bed anyways. What do I want to snack? What do I want to eat before bed? Do I want pizza bites or a sandwich? Did I tell you about like the 3-week craving that I had? Where the baby wanted nothing but pizza and would only substitute pizza with pasta? For about 3 weeks, my baby was an Italian baby. And Gear kept joking that the baby's first words were going to be Mamma Mia. Because all I could stomach was pizza or pasta. Italian baby. Yeah, for about 3 weeks, I was only eating pizza and pasta. Mostly pizza, but the baby did allow substitute of pasta. Like, I could eat Alfredo noodles and I could eat spaghetti, but anything else was a no-go. I learned that real fast when I had some pregnancy-safe sushi. I say pregnancy-safe because all the ingredients in them were safe for pregnancy. It was rice, a little bit of seaweed, cucumbers, avocado, and imitation crab, which is safe. I looked it up.
Damn.
The baby was not happy with that. I had eaten it before in earlier stages of my pregnancy, but for 3 weeks, the child wanted only pizza.
Did you give this to a bear?
Sorry about your cargo. I had a few
Imitation
problems.
crab is cooked fish, isn't it? I mean, it's cooked, yeah. Oh, what the fuck happened to the gemstones? They were fine just a moment ago. Whatever. But yeah, it's not real fish, but it is always cooked. And it is safe. Imitation crab is safe.
What can I do for you?
Get some more of these. I can hear the cat scream from all the way over here. I'm not going back up the mountain. I don't care. No. No, we are not going back up the mountain.
토릉토릉.
I'm going back to Tove. But yeah, imitation crab meat is usually always cooked. Riza is demanding attention. She wants cuddles is what she wants. And because she can't cuddle me, she's getting attention from Daddy. I'll even look it up and double check too, just to make sure. Oh, hey. Don't mind me as I look things up on Google real quick on my phone. Let's see. Yes, you can generally eat imitation crab while pregnant, provided it is fully cooked and eaten in moderation. Yeah, it's safe. Now I'll make a sushi bake. I have a sushi kit I have yet to use. It was a wedding gift, and I have yet to use it. I've made onigiri. Not very good onigiri, but I've made onigiri. Well, I mean, it was good to eat. Like, it tasted fine. It just wasn't put together properly. But, yeah, I mean, it was still edible. It was good. Oh my god, all you did was step on a rock and you took damage? What? You are such a drama.
Easy.
I made so many onigiri for your wedding, and then my husband had to get stuck in the hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry. I made like 50. Oh man, I would have loved that. That would have fit the One Piece theme we had going so well. I was eating onigiri. We are not going there. We can do this one. I'm doing a lot of the same destinations because I just don't want to go up the mountain. I made a baked salmon onigiri and a tuna mayo and a umibushi onigiri. Oh, dude, the salmon sounds so good. Oh. Omabaoshi. Oh, okay. Omabaoshi.
Cha.
Oh, man. Now I want salmon onigiri. They had the special wrap that kept the seaweed from touching the rice until you were ready to eat it. Oh my god. The special wrap. Man, I want some salmon onigiri. Oh, you're unbalanced. I forgot. I keep forgetting to fix this. That is on me. I don't think there's any place open that would deliver onigiri at this hour. So yeah, I was fully ready for your wedding, but husband got sick. No, I mean, that's okay. I mean, life happens. I'll have to make you the special stew that I made for my wedding at some point. Next time you guys are ever nearby in town. I made some, I made a really delicious stew that was actually from a video game. Gear and I call it the babush cat stew. What kind of stew did you make? I made a beef stew, but it was a recipe taken from a video game. Yeah, he was telling me about it. Yeah. I found someone that like replicated it in real life, and I followed the steps for it because it's from Monster Hunter World Iceborne. And it looked so good that, you know, some people, you know, recreate foods from animes and video games. And I was able to find someone that replicated the stew. And everyone loved the stew at the wedding. It was perfect. The meat literally just falling apart. It was so easy. You could cut it with a wooden spoon, which, funny enough, is the utensil that we had at the wedding. We had wooden spoons for the stew specifically. And the spoon could just cut through it like hot butter, like hot knife through a butter. It was delicious. Everyone loved it. I was so happy. I worked hard. It takes 2 days to make that stew. Because I think the reason why it takes so long is because the bone broth, I follow the instructions and I make that shit from scratch.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you? My god, it's not that rough of a terrain. But yeah, it takes 2 days because you make bone broth. It takes like an hour or two to make the bone broth, and the part that makes it take so long is you're supposed to have the bone broth sit in the fridge for 24 hours. That's where it takes the longest. And then you slow cook it the next day in a pressure cooker, it only takes about 2 hours. Like if you use the pressurizing mechanism, don't you dare. Don't. If you use the pressure in the pressure cooker, it only takes about 2 hours, I think. And If you do the slow cook, it takes about 5 hours. Not 5, 4 or 5 hours, depending on how much there is. And that's me just having it. I think it takes about 8 hours if you do the full serving. Comet's being a diva. Comet is being a diva. I've had horses that weren't this bad. I've had completely different horses. The lazy horse wasn't even this bad. And he was lazy. But yeah, whenever you guys are gonna happen to be in town, Meow, if you know in advance, let me know, and I'll definitely whip up some babush cat stew. We like to call, for those of you that don't understand why I'm calling it babush cat stew, it's because in Monster Hunter you have like these cat characters. And in World and Iceborne, these cat characters are what make your meals that give you buffs when you go hunting for monsters. And in Iceborne specifically, there's like this Grandmaster Chef, also called Grand Meowster, because cat language. And the lore of the game is she came out of retirement to help with the new settlement that's being made in the frozen area, and she literally looks like an old Russian grandma. She's all bundled up, and she's got like this, I don't know what to call it, and I don't want to call it the wrong thing, but she's got like this whole like veil draped on her head and everything like that to help keep her warm, and she's all nice and round and lovable, and she just wants to make sure you have a big old hearty meal. And she looks like a grandma. She looks like a babushka, so we call her a babush cat. Could show off the Monster Hunter World Iceborne canteen cutscene to show babushka bush cat. I can. Do you guys want to see that? I can show you guys. We can pause the game real quick and pull that up. It is absolutely fantastic. Never skip babushka. Or never skip babush cat.
This looks fine.
You're welcome.
I'll do it if people want to see it. Otherwise, I'll just keep playing. What do you got to sell?
Please, have a look around.
Babush cat is friend shape. Babush cat is friend shape. Alright. We're gonna try and hold on to the money as best as possible and only buy when absolutely necessary. Oh, these are in wolf territory. Let me check the weather. Looks like it might rain. That's a new flag. What's over here? Oh, a stone turtle? What do the stone turtles do? I don't know. I'm only hesitant to do those two deliveries because they have water sensitive items and it looks like it's about to rain. So I'd rather wait for the rain to pass first. Legs stretch. Can't tell if it's just cloudy or if it's gonna rain. My tummy is doing the rumblies that only hands could satisfy. I guess now it's... I guess it's now or never, really. That's not what I meant to do. I guess it's now or never. I can do both because they're both in the same area.
Cha!
Oh! Oh my goodness, Callie, hello! I was not expecting a raid tonight. My goodness, hi! Wait, is there more? Are there more people raiding me? Wait. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Oh my god, what's happening? Ah! 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 Who's happening? Why? Oh! Who all is raiding? I'm missing it. Callie, I-Town, Polar, Sunny. Oh my god, hello. My goodness, what are the sounds you're making? Those are sounds of me being big concerned. Oh my god. Hello, Goat Raid. Oh my god. Well, hello raiders. For those of you that don't know who I am Pama Dragumi. I am a questing beast. I am having some, oh my god, zeros, that emote. Oh, that's terrifying. I am a questing beast. I am here today on a Mellow Monday playing a very mellow game by myself because Siriu is on hiatus for a few weeks. Raiders, Callie, I-Town, Polar, and Sunny. If any of you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Streaming takes a lot out of you, so go take care of yourself. Where's the tiger? Where's the tiger? Why did the tiger... What happened to the tiger? Did I accidentally move something? No, because Big Stretch was right where it was supposed to be. Hang on, let me redeem the tiger again. There it is. I guess it did move. Okay. But oh my goodness, what were you guys doing? If any of you are still here, what was going on? I was so overwhelmed and distracted by the tiger not being seen. Faz? Oh yeah, I think I saw a notification from Steam saying that Callie was playing it. Awesome, awesome. How many ghosts did you guys identify? Tell me all your ghosty secrets while I make my way down the mountain to deliver some packages. Tell me all your ghosty goo secrets. What kind of ghost did you encounter today? Or spirits? Or demons? Or jinns? Tell me your secrets. I wish to know them. All of them? Oh god. Oh god. Really? Oh, why are we sad? Hans, we encountered all the ghosts. Oh my god. Really? Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, nope, never mind. I decided to stay on my nose. Ah, shit, of course it starts raining after I picked up the mission. Pamela was just telling us about Babush Cat Stew. Yes! Reverent, Mailings, and Shades. Ooh, goodness. Of course, when I was waiting for the rain, nothing happened. But as soon as I pick up the quest that has water-sensitive objects, of course it starts raining. But yeah, we were talking about Babush Cat Stew. I was explaining why we call it Babush Cat Stew and where it came from. And I was asking chat if they wanted to watch the cutscene for it real quick. But, And then we were just sitting here waiting for it to rain, and it didn't happen, and then I got raided. I summoned the rain with Vegeta. You did! Gentlemen, you did! You did summon the rain with Vegeta. How could you? Now I'm not going to get paid for this because all my goods are going to get waterlogged and ruined. Why? Why would you do this to me? I'm not going to get paid for this delivery, and I need the money for better horses. I have so far to go, and everything's wet. Well, so far nothing's degrading yet. I'm being sabotaged by a gentleman summoning the Vegeta rain. I would be filled with pride, but it's overshadowed by the overwhelming rage inside of me.
Why were you dehydrated? Why are you dehydrated?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Why are you dehydrated?
Also, a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Now I have to figure out what to do now that I'm done with Monster Hunter Stories 3. Same! I mean, this is what I'm doing. I started, I streamed, like, Legend of Khiimori, like, once before Stories 3 came out. I think it was on the same week, even.
Ew.
And I haven't come back to it until now. Oh, good, it stopped raining. So we came back to it now, because this is going to be one of a few games that I'm going to be bouncing between while working on 100%ing Tales of Vesperia. Gear's going to be giving me a hand with it too, so you guys will be hearing and seeing Gear more in my streams. He won't just be in the chat, he'll be in the streams with me helping. Let's go. Yeah! Another monster catching games? There's none out right now that really pique my interest. I mean, I could always go back to Cassette Beasts. I would have to start over because I completely forgot how to play. But the only one that I have on my radar would be Cassette Beasts, which has banger music, by the way. Oh my god, the music in that game is top tier. Hang on. I wonder if one of the songs can be found on Spotify, actually. Trying to remember the name of it. Let me go onto YouTube real quick. There is a song I want y'all to hear. I'm going to pull it up on Spotify so it's not in the VOD. I will say the name on streams for anyone in the YouTube VOD that wants to watch it. Once I remember what the song's called. View the playlist. I could start up Tales of Vesperia and get a head start. You could if you wanted to. I mean, I'm going to be working on trying to 100% it, so I'm going to be doing more than just story. What is the name of the song? I want to say Same Old Story is one of them, but I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of. It's one of the ones you hear when fighting an archangel, I think. Maybe it is the Same Old Story. It might be the Same Old Story. Let's find out. I think that's what the song's called. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Hold on. I'm going to turn it up even. This is such a good song. I love it. Hang on. That realization is my OBS actually picking it up? No. Hang on 1 second. Let me fix that. I just now realized. Yeah, I know. I just now realized. It's like, wait a minute. I don't think my OBS is picking it up. Oh my god, where is it? No, I don't need you to be massively huge like this. I need to see. Okay, I think I have it to where I'll pick it up now. Let's try. Let me start the song over first. Yep, there we go. I love this song. I'm going to keep playing, but I'm going to let the song play, so I'm going to be quiet. You can't see it, but I'm dancing right now. Digging through your Final Fantasy games. It's the same old story. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Damn.
I love this song so much. You know what? Listening to this song makes me want to play Cassette Beast again. I never really got super far in it before. The only problem is there's a lot of reading. That's the main problem I have. I can't read for 5 hours straight. It will literally destroy my voice.
Oh, damn.
Okay, hell, let's stop. We don't need to play more songs from it. But yeah, so that's the song "Same Old Story" from Cassette Beasts. Could play Cassette Beasts outside of stream since I know you're looking for stuff to do outside of stream. This is true. I could also thank you, Zen, for the follow. Heck yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad I passed the vibe check. I could also stream it too. The only problem is all the reading.
Ha!
Because, I mean, there's no law or rule that says that I have to play a game blind. I like to, simply because my first time reactions and me doing all the speculation, I think that's fun and entertaining. But, like, I don't have to do that. I know that.
Cha!
I could literally play it both offline and on stream if I really wanted to. Why I don't know. Excuse me. There's another song I remember listening to a lot. I feel like it was a song from one of the Archangels. And I know I keep saying that, and y'all don't understand what it is. That was like the name for them, the name for like big bosses. They were called Archangels. And there's a whole lore and reason behind why I think they were called that, but they were essentially just the really big bad bosses. I think there was like 7 of them. If you like the song, you might like the local female band here in Aussie, Teen Jesus and the Gene Teasers. That sounds like a fun band title. I like that. That sounds like fun. Man, I might have to throw in cassette beasts as something else that I play in, every once in a while, so I don't burn myself out on Vesperia. I actually now I have an itch to play it after hearing the song. And I have a sneeze stuck in my nose and it won't come out. Make it. Release me, sneeze! I demand to be unshackled.
This is great. Thank you for getting it here so quickly.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah. You got anything that's not an emergency needed task to be done? You want me to go all the way back? We're not doing that. Oh, fisherman. Here we go. Yeah, we can do that one. Just go in a nice curve here. Alright. Let's plan our route here. Alright, looks like the one wolf group that's usually here is not here right now, so maybe I can cut through the forest. No, we'll just go the safe way. I will cut through here. I don't want to go anywhere near those wolves over there. Then we can cut through here, and we should be good. Oh, right, you're unbalanced. My bad. Okay, here we go. As long as we don't have any alluring cargo, we should be alright. Just keep following the path and everything will be okay. Hey! 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 No! Go away! No! Bad wolves! God, my heart dropped as soon as I saw its silhouette. I know, you're spooked. Give me a moment. Let's get over here to the guy. I'll feel safer attending to you there. I almost ran right into a tree. So much for Mellow Monday. Yeah, so much for the Mellow for Mellow Monday. Listen, I only panic when I see the wolves. Because I don't really want to just kill them because they're just being wolves, but they scare me because they're going to hurt my horse. Okay. Let's give you pets. There you go. All better. Here you go.
Wonderful.
I'm glad to hear it.
Nice. Yeah, the horse is tired, I know. It's been a long day. You don't really have anything for me to turn in for you, so I'm not going to worry about doing anything for you. We are going to save real quick. There's a legend about a very smart wolf named Lobo. I feel like I've heard the name Lobo before. Just realized it's nighttime, which means there's going to be some angry spirits out nearby. Again, I don't have the resources right now to deal with angry spirits, and I don't want to get cursed. So we are going to follow the cliff face over here. Just like last time. Hang on, I'm going to make markers, actually. Go here. Go around here. Go this way, and then we should be good to go this way. That way I don't have to keep checking my map. We have a bridge now, so even though the horse is exhausted, we don't have to worry about jumping. Because I know it's not going to want to here in a little bit, because it'll be too tired. No. I heard the jingle jingle. Leave me alone, evil spirit. Not evil, but angry spirits. Leave me alone. I don't have lavender pouches for you. That's not what they're called, but that's the only thing I can think of right now. Okay, we're back to the Mellow. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's safe. We're good. We're fine. We're happy. Horse is tired, though. Oh, okay, hang on. We got a long message here. To put the legend in its basics, there was a wolf that seemed to be able to evade any trap that hunters would place for it until the day one hunter managed to capture its mate. Lobo ended up getting captured in its attempt to free its mate, but the hunter, seeing the honor Lobo had, ended up letting Lobo go, I think. Oh yeah, I feel like I have heard this story before, and I feel like I've heard other iterations of it for other things, not just a wolf. I feel like I've heard versions of the story for other creatures as well. Most likely inspired from Lobo, obviously, if Lobo's the original. It's hard to tell what's original anymore. There's so many wonderful stories, and it's hard to tell which one came first unless you, like, do a in-depth dive on the origins of it. But, yeah, no. That's a really good story, honestly. Here, evil spirits, here is our best line of perfume in these fun little lavender pouches. May you attack and maim your aggressors smelling beautifully. No, I didn't mean to call them evil spirits. They're not evil. They're angry because I think someone over in the area did something to upset the spirits, and now they're angry and need to be calmed down. I don't remember the specifics though.
Ha!
I think the story was made by someone that wanted to help restore the wolf population by giving the wolves a nicer light than how most stories portray them. Wolves aren't that scary, and that's what bothers me the most. Oh my god! That reminds me of something. I remember watching a movie. It was like the newest Frankenstein movie. It was available on Netflix.
Ew.
And Gear can vouch for me for this. I spoke so loudly and so angrily about the representation of the wolves and how they portrayed them. And he was sitting there, you know, not really defending it, but explaining for the time period that the original book was written. That's how wolves were seen. And I was sitting there arguing back, being like, but in the modern era, people should know better. And if they're still doing this in the modern era, people are going to still get the wrong idea. And I was so angry about just that one scene in the Frankenstein movie. I was vehemently upset. I was standing and waving my arms and yelling. I was so upset because that's not how wolves are. I'm still upset by that, by the way, if you couldn't tell. So glad I built this bridge earlier. Hi, kitty.
Easy.
Oh, wrong button.
Do you need a drink?
Yes, yes, he does. I will get him a drink here in a moment. I just want to go ahead and deliver these goods before they become more damaged. And then he can drink all the water he wants.
Damn. I'm glad to hear it.
Okay. Decided to freak out on me there. 140 coins added. I need more than 140. We do have enough to get maybe a new horse. Oh, I haven't delivered anything there yet. Nothing's really been wanting to deliver there. We'll deliver there. It's near the yam station, so we can deliver it and then take a look at some horses. I know you're unbalanced. Let's get you some water. And I'll take care of that. I can hear this kitty scream from here. Wolves are really cool to me. I remember reading books about them as a kid. They are really cool, and they are way more complex than people think, and they're not aggressive. Obviously, if you do something to them, they're going to attack you, because honestly, if you do anything to anyone or anything, they should attack you, because they're just trying to protect themselves and their family. But they're not, wolves aren't going to attack people out of the blue just cuz. They're not like that. They're more scared of humans than anything. And I hate some of the representation. Like older videos, older movies and stuff like that, it can be forgiven because it was a different time. Modern movies, no. Unforgivable. They know better. Even if it's based on older media, like the Frankenstein movie, even though it was based on older media, I feel like they could have still done the wolves justice instead of just falling into that bad representation. The Grey was a very bad representation of wolves. I've never heard of the Grey, honestly.
Easy.
Like, one way they could have made the wolves better in the Frankenstein movie, I can't remember its exact title, it was just the newest Frankenstein movie that I saw that was available on Netflix, there was a couple of things they could have done made that better, because the first time you see the wolves, they are literally jumping 2 different fences to get into the sheep pen that is literally right up against a human house. If the sheep pen was somewhere else away from the house, closer to the tree line, that would have made a little bit more sense. It would have made even more sense if the sheep were just roaming around, not in a pen at all. That would be different, and going in and killing 1 sheep instead of trying to take out half the flock when they only needed 1. There wasn't enough wolves to need that much food. Just going in there and killing 1 or 2 sheep, depending on how many wolves were seen on the screen, would have been fine. It would have gotten the message across that there are wolves in the area and they are hungry. And then the other scene where you see them again in winter, the door into the house was closed. It's simply called Frankenstein. Okay, yeah, by Guillermo, I don't know how to pronounce it. I always just call him Toro because that's the only way I know how to say his name. But the wolf scene is my only complaint out of the whole movie. Otherwise, the movie was great. But the second time you see the wolves in the middle of winter, the door was shut, and the wolves somehow opened the door, got in, and killed the old man. That makes absolutely zero sense to me. It would have made more sense if the door was at least ajar, because it was already established that the wolves were hungry. It would have made more sense if the door was at least ajar.
Utang.
And I know the old man was blind, but I feel like wolves still wouldn't go into a human house unless the old man was maybe also sick and they could smell it. So if the door was ajar and the old man was like very, very ill, like coughing kind of ill, like you could tell he was sick kind of thing, not just, oh, I'm feeling under the weather, like actually sick with like some kind of illness, maybe like a I wouldn't say fatal illness, but a very bad illness. That would have worked. I think what would have worked best of all is for some reason the old man got up and went outside the house while still sick. Because I do not believe wolves would just walk into a house, let alone shove on a door to break it down just so they could get inside to eat an old blind
I feel
man.
the same, and I'm glad you're with me.
There is no good way to get this across the water here. If they had just done some simple things like that, it would have been different. They could still have their vicious wolves, but still be accurate, because it shows that they were hungry and desperate. Especially if they took the time to show that the wolves were like practically skeletal, like very unwell themselves. Hell, it would have been better if the wolves were just rabid. That would have also made sense. God damn it. This jump here always fricks me up. I think another unfair represented animal is the shark. Yes. Sharks are completely unfairly shown off in media as well. And it's all because of bull sharks, really. All the other sharks, like great white and hammerhead sharks, always get bad rep because of bull sharks. Jaws, honestly, because like Jaws was actually based off of a true story of a real life shark attack. Not to that extent, obviously. But it was inspired from a
This all
real
looks perfect.
life.
Credit to Yam Riders everywhere.
I'm glad to hear it.
Sorry, I have a hard time talking over other characters. But Jaws was based off of a real shark attack. Not to that extent, but a real shark attack. And the shark that was the culprit wasn't a great white. It was a bull shark. We are not going back over there. Alright. How much money we got? 1,300? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yeah, I have
Why were you
issues with some
dehydrated?
things.
Why
Oh,
were you
thank you for the
dehydrated?
hydrate.
Why are you dehydrated?
Thank you, thank you. Oh, and a stretch. Thank you.
Stretch. Every time I do a big stretch, you know that's the rules.
Oh, okay. Big stretch. Wonder if I can island hop over across. I'm gonna try it. Guys think I can make it over? Let's try it. I don't have any cargo, so let's give it a shot. Oh, I can totally make these. Come on. Keep going.
Easy.
Come on. Get in the water. There we go. Oh yeah, I love snakes. I want a pet snake one day. Snakes are also poorly represented. Ooh, coins. Ooh, coins. Oh, it was worth coming out here. There's chests. Alright.
Utang.
Getting across here might be a little risque. Come on. Go in. I know, buddy. You're tired. We're making our way back to Tove so you can get some rest.
Just a little more.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we just barely made that. Riza's demanding attention again. Oh, the poor baby.
Damn.
Whoops, wrong button. Ooh, more loot. Excuse you. I said more loot. Ooh, more coins. Heck yeah. I'll always take more coins. Soon. Soon. I would like to get another horse, a mare preferably, and breed her with Comet real quick and see a new baby horse before we end stream. That's what I would like to do tonight before we end. And get ourselves another baby horse. Excuse me. A little something came up with that little hiccup.
Easy.
Let's have Comet eat some food first. I was about to say, there's no way you're done eating. The icon's not full yet. There we go.
토릉토릉.
Let's get you some water too. There we go. Alright, let's see if there's any good mares right now. More cold resist would be good. Try and build 3 different horses, one specifically for
down.
traveling in the cold, one specifically for the heat, and one for just fast traveling. Right now, let's work on getting ourselves a... What? What is wrong? Why does it do that sometimes? There's a couple of horses here. Oh my god, it's got the cold lover. Oh, but it has heat resist. Ooh. Trying to get the cold resist off Comet would be pretty... Oh, that's a stallion anyways. I need a mare. This is a mare. That's got the lazy trait. I don't want that. I wonder what that means. We know what that means. That's a bad trait. Don't know what that means. I'm going to assume that means it's got good jumping. There's nothing good here. There's a good heat resist. It's got cold resist. It's also got heat resist too. I prefer... It'd be nice if this one had the cold lover. This one's got the heat lover and something else. It's got cold resist 2 and heat resist 1. It's a mare. I would like the cold lover.
This is big brain time.
This is big brain time. I'm trying to figure out what horse I want. See, this one's got the cold lover, which increases its mood when it's in the cold. I want that. It's also got a second thing, which would also be good. We need more money. The only problem is it does have heat resist, so it'd be 50-50 if we get heat resist or cold resist when we breed it. It's also a stallion. We need a mare, but this would be really good to get just because of the trait. I don't have enough coins for it, though. I need 200 more coins. We can try and get it. I'm gonna have to swap out horses so I don't pass the time. Maybe we can do a task nearby that'll give me 200 coins, maybe? That would be nice. I can try and sell a couple of things, maybe. I am. Oh, wait, I could sell you for a couple of coins. Because you've got that,
You must be happy. Your
loses-
step feels lighter.
yeah, the, we got a mare in here we can sell because, she's got loses mood in the rain. That doesn't really work great for us in random weather. She's probably not going to sell for a lot. She sells for 200 exactly. That's what I need. So we can get the stallion, but I don't have a mare to breed with it. I mean, I'm getting him anyways because he's got that cold. He's got the cold lover. I still have peaches. Let me see. Oh wait, I gotta go over here to actually see the skills the horse has. Excuse me. I don't have a horse to receive. Breed. There we go. I thought I sold you. Why are you still here? So she's got... Endurance is what I need. No, she does not have cold resist. No. No, we need a better mare. We need a mare with cold resist at the very least. Maybe if I sleep, it'll roll his shop. I know it says it still has one more day. But I don't know if that's including the next day here. We're about to find out. Because I would like to... breed one more horse to end the stream off. Because that's what we did last time. We bred a horse and we ended stream shortly after. Because then we had something to work towards today. We were waiting for it to grow. It looks like they did roll. Because this one's different. We don't need a super good horse. Something with cold resist. There we go. It's got cold resist 1. Oh, it's lazy though. I risk getting lazy in the gene pool. Not in the gene pool, but getting on the baby again. It's got heat resist. This one's got only cold resist 1. It's a stallion again. Alright. I have a project for myself for off stream to try and get a good baby. So, I have a plan. Let me see my horse first. He has cold resist 1 and 2. I wonder, I think... Isn't Peaches his mother, though? Let's find out. Let's pull out the new horse. We'll tether him. Just so he's there. Will it let me breed Comet and Peaches? Because I can't remember if they're related. It will let me breed them. Okay. Oh, no, it will not. Parents can't be... Okay, parents can't be related. Okay. I honestly could not remember if Comet was related because I'd completely forgotten. Alright, so we do need a mare with cold resist. Yeah, good to know now at least. I legit could not remember. So, it doesn't have to be a good horse, it just needs cold resist. Preferably 1 and 2. This one's got heat resist, or heat lover with cold resist 1. That's a mare. Cold resist with some kind of grazing trait. Heat resist. Cold resist 1. I mean, I don't have the money for any of these. Regardless if I find what I'm looking for. This one does have heat resist 1 and 2, but it's lazy. I mean, technically that could work. I need 600 coins, though. I don't know if I could get it done in 2 days. I could sell some of my elixirs and stuff. Maybe that'll help. Because I can always just buy more, too, later. Or just gather the materials needed to craft it. So I can just buy what I have. I really want to breed a horse before I end stream. So we're gonna... I'm probably gonna have people yelling at me, no, don't sell them, don't sell them. I'm gonna sell them, though. Because I can always craft them or buy new ones. Gotta do what you gotta do, exactly. And I want to breed horses.
What can I do for you?
So I gotta do this. So we will sell these. Sell. I just sold the bandages, didn't I? I did. My god, that was an accident. I didn't mean to sell the bandages. Can you buy them back? Yeah, I can. I'm finally breeding my dark bay horse and they have full socks. Oh, that's adorable. I can technically buy back my bandages, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I have animal fat and cloth and I can always go hunting for more animal fat to get more. Probably shouldn't sell my arrows, but I'm going to sell my arrows because I can find them just out in the world. Okay, that's not bad. We're only about 200 gold coins away from getting that mare, even with the lazy trait. Hopefully I can, hopefully RNG will be kind to me. Let's see if she's got anything new for us. It's not going to take too long. It's going to take too long. What about this? Well, shucks. I had that and then I sold it. Oh, wait. I still have that one horse that didn't sell for some reason. Yeah, this one. Sell. There we go. That's the one we want to keep. I need to pull him back out. Okay, now we can get this girl because she's got cold resist 1 and 2. Oh, it's a boy? Damn it, I need a mare. Hangry, not handry, handry. Oh. Kind of sweet to their traits. Hangry, loves pets, and sun lover. Ooh, nice. I mean, I still need to get rid of that one mare anyways, because she had a bad trait. Okay, never mind. I just sold a bunch of things for a horse that, actually, no, this still technically works, because I have peaches. I have peaches. Hold on. Hold on, this could still work, actually. I forgot I have peaches. Yeah, we still have peaches. Still have peaches as a mare. This is a horse I sold. I bought back a horse that I didn't even know I could do that. I did not know I can do that. Because that's a horse I sold. It's called Cloud9. That's what I named the lazy horse. I can buy back horses that I've sold. They come back into rotation. I did not know that. Huh. Now I know. Interesting. Very interesting. I thought the horses at the horse market were randomly generated. Like, they just randomly came in with coat colors and traits and everything like that. But it seems like it also pulls from an existing pool. Okay. If I can get a mare that's not lazy with cold resist 1 and 2, that would be perfect to breed into the mare that's got the cold lover trait. So let's breed this real quick. I am going to need more money for this. I hope you guys don't mind if I actually play this save off stream to grind gold specifically for breeding. Because I feel like I really want to do that. That way we're better prepared for horse tasks. You're going to sleep until morning. I won't mind if you do, yeah, because I would love to do some more breeding on stream, but I need money for that. So I'll have to run around and do a lot of tasks to do that. Alright, so this horse, this foal is ready. Let's see what we got. Please don't be lazy. Please be a mare. Please don't be lazy. Please don't be a mare. Set. Okay, it's a mare. That's what we wanted. I was saying please don't be a mare. Okay, it's still a mare. It's lazy. It also has Constitution. In Constitution 1 and 2. Dang. Hold on. Guess we should call her Cloud 10. No, I'm selling her. Luckily, I can sell babies. Okay, so she does have cold resist. Level 2 somewhere. I did not see where. Cold resist level 2 is good. I'm not going to lie. She has the lazy trait, so we're selling her because she's lazy. Okay, I need to pull out common again so I don't accidentally confuse myself on what... Oh, no, wait. He needs to stay in there so he can get some rest. Because he was upset about not having rest. So I sold the baby. Mama's still in the pen. Alright. I might have bugged my game selling the baby. Let me grab some arrows real quick. I sold the baby. I want to see something real quick since I seem to have maybe potentially bugged my game. Missed. There we go. Save my game. We're going to go to main menu. I want to see if I actually broke my game. Kitty's having a num-num. Oh, hello. There's new missions available, at least, I can use. Okay, so Mama is still down there. Is the baby back? I might have to wait a few days to breed her, even if I sell the baby. Okay, so the baby is back. So I can't sell the baby after all, even though it lets me, technically.
Damn.
Alright. Well, that's, whoops. That's something. Alright, so I'm gonna have to take some time to do missions and try and get the desirable baby. Oh my god, its name is Delby. That's adorable. Its name is Delby. It's a little Delby.
If I pet you anymore, you'll get a bald spot.
So I saw I had Constitution 1 and 2. I didn't see Cold Resist 2 on its itty bitty Delby. Yeah. I didn't see Cold Resist anywhere in its lists of traits, unless I missed it somehow. I'll have to take a look at Delby again. Because I don't know if the resistances stack or if the higher grade is the best grade. There's broken horses again. So I don't know if having something like Constitution 2 is better than 1 and having both of them is useless, or if having both of them is better because they stack. Yeah, I know. Ooh, this is a good horse. I'm just trying to figure things out. That's a lot of coins, though. I'm just thinking to myself, I'm gonna have to play around with this off stream some. Okay, time to go catch, time to go crash for the night. Yeah, I'm going to. Good luck with your horse babies. Nah, we're ending it here. I'm gonna have to play around with, getting coins and getting proper horses and stuff like that, and then we'll take care of that on stream. Go ahead and save. Can raid rock? Ooh, yes, we'll raid rock. Hold on, let me call my horse over here. Ooh, ooh. Here we go. I wanted my horse to eat before I tether it. Eat your greens. What traits does this horse have? Oh, you've got the heat resist. You'd be a good desert horse if I can get Sun Lover on you. I thought it was called Heat Lover, but from what I heard, from what I just read from Paddle, it's called Sun Lover. Makes sense. The symbol's a sun. Yeah, if I can breed this to a if I can breed this one specifically onto a mare with Heat Lover, we would have a good start to a desert horse. I'm trying to work on a cold horse, though. Okay. And then we're going to tether you. Because I don't want you walking around somewhere while I'm going off, while I'm ending stream. So, yeah. That'll be it for tonight. I'll do a little bit of gold coin grinding off stream and seeing about trying to find a good horse to breed with for the next time we play some Legend of Khiimori. So we're going to raid into our good friend Rock the Bear. I think he's still doing his subathon. Absolutely insane. But we'll be back Friday for some starting, we'll be back Friday to start our journey of 100%ing Tales of Vesperia. So as always, don't get dirty, don't get wet, don't get lost, don't do anything I would do. That list gets longer every day. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.